particular about one issue about replacing the Supreme Court judges. And trust me, I'm going to say a few things that will jog your memory or jog your suspicion. You know, I told you, I said, if you are not angry with the state of things in Nigeria, then by the time you realize Nigeria is gone, it will be more too late. Please, anyway, let me not talk about those IPOB miscreants. Anyway, you know, in many videos that I've made here, I've said, why is it that now we go school pass, but not be we the head Supreme Court, not be we the head Central Bank, not be we the head, you know, intellectually based institution, not be we. It's a question that you must find an answer to, because if you don't have an answer to this question, you will not know exactly where Nigeria is headed. Okay. Somebody who was promoted from the High Court to the Supreme Court slumped dead, and Nigerians are happy. Me, Magnus Oraka, I'm also happy. If it is possible, let all the Supreme Court judges die safe. In fact, let everybody who is answering the name of San die. Because a country without a reliable system of judiciary is dead. So why should we have a dead institution and we have living people managing that place? Is it not back the people who die? Anyway, if people are rejoicing because somebody dies, it clearly shows that it amplifies the sentiments of the people. That is very, very bad. Now, one of the things that I'm happy, I'm very, very happy. One of the things I'm very happy with the arrival of Tinubu, very happy with about Tinubu, is that I think I've said it in one video, not just one video. I said I'm very happy that Tinubu on earth, that's, let's say, go dig out the worst of the Yoruba people. Trust me, I'm approaching 60, and in all the 60 years, in all the close to 60 years that I think I have spent in this life, I've devoted a lot of energy hating the Fulanis. But with this brand of Yoruba people that Tinubu has exposed to me, I will clearly say that this set of Yorubas are the problems of Nigeria, and I will prove it. The Yoruba man is the only man that will leave his town, come to Plateau State, and open a printing press business and employs only Yorubas in that place, as if the whole of residents in Plateau State are Yorubas. I have a friend that does my printing. When the manager became pregnant, she's a female. When the manager became pregnant and was going to do her biological duties of giving birth, I went there the next week or so. She was replaced with another Yoruba lady. So I was looking around and I'm like, doesn't mean everybody working here is Yoruba. And I look around, the computer attendants are all Yorubas. Those working at the printing, those operating the machines are Yoruba. The manager is Yoruba. Everything is Yoruba. And I'm like, and I told my friend, I said, come on, now crime make you employ another tribe here? Or is it that everybody in Plateau State is Yoruba? And the man I'm talking to you about, it should be around 40 something, late 40s. So I got really, really not happy that a young man with his level of education and his age, you know, his age should ordinarily afford him the opportunity to interact with contemporary sentiments of Nigeria. But rather than have these sentiments of Nigeria, these are the types of Yorubas that believes in Awa Lokan, Emi Lokan, Tiwa Tiwani. This baseless ethnic retrogression that has dragged us to the point of virtually no gain. Quite frankly, I am not hiding my feelings. I am so disappointed in this set of Yoruba people. Please underline this set of Yoruba people. Because it's like since independence, the only tribe that has not tried to integrate into this nationhood of Nigerianness are majorly the Yoruba people. Otherwise, if we have a place we call one Nigeria, we shouldn't be hearing phrases like Tiwa Tiwani, Awa Lokan, Yoruba Lokan, Emi Lokan. Imagine the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is a proponent of Emi Lokan. How do you expect Nigeria to be better than it is? In the next 4 years, if you think Nigeria is going to be better than this, please visit the nearest psychiatric hospital. Nigeria is going to be worse than it is. Nigeria is going to be worse than it is. I'm actually in a place now with my wife and my in-law. It's so unfortunate that to even get the basic relaxation necessities of life, you have to crack your head and be asking about how much be one bottle? How many bottles don't drink now? How much they our pocket? So that you don't drink above your strength. You go to so you never pay 2 bottles. So it might be funny to you, but it's really not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. Tinubu made sure that being a president, he has to corrupt the very remaining working system of Nigeria. Our judiciary is gone. The central bank is gone. The DSS is gone. The military is gone. There is nothing. I swear to God, if I was younger, I was between the age of 30 to 40. That much expected revolution that everybody is asking for, I would have championed it. But I'm too old for Eyimba Eyi or Aluta Continua, the Victoria. I'm just damn too old for it. So I ask these youths, what exactly are you waiting for? Whether Dino Melai say you say the truth, where he talk himself. You say the truth, you die. You don't say the truth, you die. So it's better to say the truth and die. So what exactly are our youths waiting for? And funny enough, these youths will be there blaming the elders of... I came out of a system where my books in secondary school were free, my uniforms were free, my meal were subsidized. I had one of the best educational system that brought me to a point where I can actually speak eloquently at this point. So I ask these youths, what exactly are you waiting for? What exactly are you waiting for? How much can this country, how much this country go spoil before we now begin to do Eyim by Eyim? Hello, my brother. How are you? What name and where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Good day, sir.
Afternoon. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Wednesday Flamba.
Can I ask you how old you are? Is it okay if I ask you how old you are?
Of course.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Huh?
I'm 39.
39. Beautiful. You fall among the age of those people I'm asking questions.
Yeah,
What
that's why I
will,
want to ask you.
what will it
Answer to the
take?
question.
How much will this country go bad before you guys react on the street and say we no go agree, we no go agree?
Good. So I want first of all I want to commend you for your good job. You are spoken, and your determination to free us from this emancipation of this mental slavery and the intimidation we faced in. But the question he asked that prompts me to coming into Cameroon. The question, the answer is boils out to what happened in Lekki Tollgate. That is the answer. You are expecting the youth. The youth has been handicapped. The youth has been, it's like when somebody is like all these police people that tortured you into that you can't even stand up. You've lost your strength. The youth has been handicapped. The youth has been enslaved into, nobody is has the strength, no mental strength, no energy to do anything, because the ones you did, what is the outcome? What is the reaction? Is only the reaction that will encourage you to do more. What happened in Lekki Tollgate? What happened at the end? That a whole governor of a state will tell you there's nothing happened, nobody was killed, and our government went into bribing the media, to say, and that nothing happened. When we have evidence, we have proof, everything is on camera. Then now you are asking the youth to come and do what again? If your son, for instance, sorry, I don't mean to.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
A son asks you that you want to go and protest. If he is your only son, that asks you, sir, daddy, I want to go and protest, and you already know the outcome, that he might not come back alive, would you encourage him to go?
Do I the feel so I go send him go?
Is he not a Charlie boy? Charlie boy that when Charlie boy said, "Our mood don't do," and he went to at the end of everything, he was tear gassed, and he saw and a grandfather was crying. These are the things that when you see the outcome. You already know the outcome of what you're going there to.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Let me put light in what you are saying. You see,
okay.
You see this northern cabal. I will put something to you straight away. This northern cabal, they know that they cannot survive without a one Nigeria. Look, without a one Nigeria, the north is gone.
100%. I agree with you.
So how do you sustain a one Nigeria where the northerners are doing nothing, whereas the southerners are working to sustain the Nigeria, whereas the northerners are eating while you work? A case of monkey they walk, baboon they chop. The way they can do that, is to get idiots from the south, and there are many. There are many idiots from the south. Reno Mokri, Asari de Kubo, Hope Uzodinma. There are so many. In fact, even if you kill all these sets, another sets, they are so available. And why do we have many sets? Because of our greed, selfishness, and love of money.
Yes, I agree with you.
This is why,
and a white man said that an African man cannot do without his stomach.
Okay.
When you're an African man engaged in a war, and they prefer to eat, they don't look at the outcome, the sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
The sacrifice. Most people, you see during I think during the war between the Ukraine and Russia, and a football this man that owns this club in the UK, in England, lost. He has to go back to his country to defend his country.
No, me now. Go ahead. I'm in a bar. I want to drink, but my wife say I shouldn't drink beer. I beg, more than no vex. I'm not. I don't know how to pretend. I dey drink beer. They know the arrest person. I'm gonna give me on that bottle, I beg.
I bet you need that to calm yourself down because the situation don't pass. Be careful. So I'm telling you the gospel truth. It's unfortunate that who I am and what I've achieved so far is not. It's just as me and my God. Government have not contributed anything in my life. Most time you look, you begin to look at yourself.
Hold on. Where are you? Where are you calling from right now?
Presently, I'm in Nigeria.
Where in Nigeria?
I'm in Lagos.
Okay. See, the question is, how long are we going to endure this nonsense? I mean, because truth is that Tinubu is not taking us anywhere.
Yes.
Tinubu
that is what we.
Tinubu came with a Yoruba agenda. So where is Tinubu taking us to? Go ahead.
Maybe he will come back. So, sir, the problem we're having now here is, it's unfortunate. Most people that are not fortunate to travel to a Western world or out of the country, when you state on certain things, neither they'll tie you as antichrist, or neither you are against the religion, or you are against the politician. These are the two people that are doing more damages to humanity. Where would you run to? You are not safe in the government. You are not safe in your religion.
But the problem is that we need a revolution. But that revolution must be with one voice. That revolution must be with one voice. How do we get a revolution that has one voice?
The one that we would have succeeded, the one that would have taken us to the next level is this. Look, Lekki Toge, this enters, and you see how the whole thing was hijacked. We cannot do anything and successfully achieve our goal. Reason is because there is already hunger in the land. They believe, the level that we'll get, when we get to the level of achieving our success, they knows what you want. They will just throw something.
Okay, can you imagine say there's hunger in the land? Inside this hunger in the land, somebody is planning to build a 15 billion naira house for vice president. As if say no get house before he become vice president.
I want to know all these things, all these facilities in Aserok, in a villa, or all these offices that these senators and these appointees are occupying. Does those furniture, does it have expiring date like every year or every 4 years or every 8 years they expire?
You don't know those furniture are drug now. They get NAFDAC number, they get expiration date.
10.1 billion. They want to use it, and this man is denying it. Is it Benjamin of what? He's denying it? They have already mapped 10.1.
I tell you, the only thing that Tinubu has brought to me is that he brought out and exposed some very, very useless set of Yoruba politicians.
Anyway, what I want to wait, the time I'm waiting, when I'm waiting, the only time I'm waiting is by the time all this money they are borrowing, by the time they will, maybe when they start taking my heritage, my father's land, the one that I inherited from my parents, my father, that is when I'll know that it don't read. But for now, if the Chinese people are not this country that borrowing this money,
you know that there's a story. When we're in primary school, there's a textbook we read about the meetings of the rats. The rats held a meeting and said that, this cat where they kill us every day for inside this church, how do we solve this problem? Some people brought different solutions. One person now said, that we should put a bell in the neck of the cat, so that anytime we are out, when the cat is coming, the bell will ring. And once we hear that bell, we know that the cat's around and everybody can take off. They now praised it, a good idea, fantastic idea. They now said, okay, who will bell the cat? Now we know that the problem of the solution of this country, Nigeria, now is revolution. Question is, who will start the revolution?
Okay, that's a good answer. So who?
Question.
Is it the youth that will start it?
Me, I don't know. I tell you, ask you. They ask me. They
Asara
ask
has
me.
his
They
own
ask
boys.
me.
Asara
If you
Tokumbo has his
ask
own boys.
me, now who I go ask?
Now, you see, what they're doing now is that what they're doing, they're using the youth to fight the youth. If the genuine people that will come out now that said they want to they want to protest, next thing you do, they will recruit their boys. Asare will send his own boys to Asare to go and protest. We are not part of this thing. We're happy with what is going on. It's not going to work.
That brings something. Are you telling me that Asari Dokubo? I spoke with Asari Dokubo one-on-one. I know him very well. Are you telling me that Asari Dokubo is bigger than the whole? Because Asari, look, go and listen to Bosun Emmanuel of Redeemed Christian Church. He said it like 10 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, that Asari Dokubo is an invention of the North. Please, I want you to quote this very part. Asari Dokubo is an invention of the caliphate. Nothing will we plan so long as Asari Dokubo is alive. So long as Asari Dokubo is alive, there is nothing we will plan in that south that will work. These are youths that were taken when they were young. They were taken to Saudi Arabia. They indoctrinated them with Islam. Right now, they will pretend that they are Southerners, but their actions and inactions are directly innovated for the interests of the North. So whatever we do, so long as Asari Dokubo is alive, we'll never succeed in the South. Period. Whether you like it or not.
So where will the protest start? Is it from the north or from the west? Since the south
No, the
and
West,
the east.
the West has already been captured by the caliphate because of the spread of Islam in that place.
There you go. There you go.
So the solution now lies between the South and the Southeast. And then then again, in the South and the Southeast, we have this Biafra proponent that say that Biafra is the only hope. Meanwhile, the way Biafra, I don't want to bring down now because we'll not deviate. We'll deviate. Because the truth is that the problem is bigger than the way we are seeing it. The problem is bigger. Are you aware that Nigeria now is officially an Islamic state?
I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious.
UK, United Kingdom just recognized Nigeria as an Islamic state last week. Then I pity those who are saying that Nigeria cannot become an Islamic state. Nigeria is already an Islamic state. So the question still remains, who is going to start this revolution and what exactly will be the revolution? To me is simple. Let all the senators in the House of Assembly resign. Let all the senators in the House of Representatives resign. Let all the, in fact, if my brother, the thing get as it be.
Thank God you know it's get as it be.
So whether we like it or not, Tinubu and his gang of thieves are Yoruba supremacists who just believe that they can come and take Nigeria to God knows where. So if we don't do anything now so we go there to look Nigeria. If we don't do anything now, this is how Nigeria go. We just they look say Nigeria go better, Nigeria go better. Nigeria no go better, oh. Nigeria no go better at all. Your president was talking somewhere in Saudi Arabia. Other world leaders were looking at him and were laughing at him. They couldn't even make sense of what he was saying. And you are doing on your mandate, we shall stand. Your mumu, the cause where they cause you and no get cured. Carry this old fool, come make you become president. If they do on your mandate, we shall stand. It's just so unfortunate. I really feel bad. If you think Tinubu is going to fix this country, then please fix your. I never knew that. Sorry, the type of the type of realization. I take plenty. The type of realization I've realized about Tinubu, huh? Oh, type of realization I've realized about Tinubu, Tinubu is not taking us anywhere. Tinubu is not taking us anywhere at all, at all. As far as I, if I believed, I will for at any point in my life believe that Tinubu will be worse than Buhari. After what Buhari has done to Nigeria, I can believe that somebody worse than Buhari will come. I won't believe it. And the idiot is saying that they should put him in the Guinness Book of Record for bringing policies that alleviated the Nigerians. Well, like I said, we will not be young people again. So we will not be small picking again. And if we carry still go to do a luta continua. I don't they look like play 3 months on pass, 6 months on pass. Youth sit down, they look. Oh, now your time, oh. And if you talk past like this, so Rubu talk say, Monsieur Aguario. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Before we, come recognize some of you right there on the comment section, I would like to give this man, Mr. Magnus Oraka, a lot of credits. Like I said the other time, Magnus Oraka lives in Nigeria, and he speaks without no single fear. In fact, they live in the north. He talks and say it how it is. You see, when people like this sometimes do something wrong, you shouldn't capitalize on that area so much. Look at the big things that he have done or is still doing, rather than you capitalizing on just a little thing he have done wrong. If he have ever done anything wrong, anyway, nobody's perfect. Listen, we need people like Magnus Oraka, a lot of people that can continue to speak the truth to power. Because the situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria is critical. Terribly critical. It's getting worse every day. It's really, really, really serious situation. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone of you. I appreciate you all. Mother or mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Happy weekend to you. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. Vitos, Ekwebele, Eva Line, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. David Ogba, thank you. Madam Tusabi, it's good to hear from you. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much for all you do. David Ogba, I can see you. Thank you. Alex, can see you right there. Thank you, Guy Awanlele is right there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God will bless you now. Madam Origin, I can see you as well. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for all you do. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Can see you right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Dorothy, Aumade, thank you very much. God bless you. My brother, Mofire, thank you very much. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you as well. Jennifer, Biwa, Faith, thank you, my people. Good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. See Excel, I can see Urbano Sonny. Thank you. Discussion Channel TV, thank you very much. I can see right there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. I don't like what I can see right there. Edith, Madam Edith, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thank you very much for coming around again. Mary Forde, I can see you right there as well. Samson Amori and many others. Rosemary Osas, Ade Dobo, Eazegbere, Dixon Idagbo. Thank you, my people. Happy weekend to every one of you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Michael and Emaro in the building, Madam Stella, Imasamado, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Divine Joy, Constant, thank you. Oste Prince, Peter Ifi, Sabovo Konga, I can see you as well. Miracle B, thank you. Love of God is my strength as well, is with us. Mike Akionbari, and many others right there. So I'm going to be posting out a link right now. Please click on the link and join us here. Let's take the remaining presentations together before these people come again to try to disrupt our broadcast. So that was the link right there. I've posted it. For those of you that want to join us, is your time to join us right now. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there. Help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you for your time, for your consistency. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. Guys, I can see more people coming in right now. God bless you all. Also, press on the dollar sign, my people. Support what we are doing. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much. Social Method TV, I can see right there as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If I not make sure your name is not retentional, Jude, I can see you. I'm just trying to search for everybody. Didi Anthony is with us as well. But in case I not make sure your name, just know that it's not retentional. All right, I would like us to move on right now. I have a couple of people right there in the backstage already. Let me quickly accept the people in, then we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part, and as I'm also doing my part right here. I can see already. Give us a mandate, mashallah, Mother Patricia. I can see you already. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. All right. Okay, Mother Needed joined us today. Thank you very much. It is good to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much. All right, my people. All right, let me come back to you all, my people. Let us quickly take this, then we take it from here. Now God bless you now. Let's move on now. You know, let's take, I don't know where to start from now because I have a couple of things here for every one of us. But I would like us to start with, let's start with maybe King Ibe.
Well, that's delicious, marvelous farce there. Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the senator representing the Federal Capital Territory of Abuja under the Labour Party, Senator Ireti Kingibe. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
I know you've had a long day, so we appreciate your coming in. And we just saw you in action there oversighting the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike. How much of a challenge is that for you? Because he's known to be quite a bullish character, isn't he?
Well, so far I've found him to be quite gentle. I mean, that's what he believes in. You have to understand that, as I keep saying, he wasn't elected by the people. He's accountable only to the president. Whereas for me, it's not that way. That's number one. Two, we don't know each other very well. We've met once, maybe twice. In fact, I think the only time we met was at that encounter when he came to get his supplemental budget passed. But actually, I think that once we understand each other better, that we can actually work well together, with him focusing on just what he thinks the president wants, and me working with the people, which also works for the president, because the president was also elected by the people. So I am looking forward to working with him, and let's see how things progress. Maybe his, what's his word I'm looking for? Gumption as opposed to bullishness might have its uses as we go along, because some of the things that need doing, even for the people, needs a bold minister.
But it also needs a bold senator.
Well, I try to do my best.
Yeah, well, I mean, you told Mr. Wike, without banging on about this, you told him in no uncertain terms that you think his priorities are not people-friendly. You cited the question of the buses, for instance, and the mass transit scheme for Abuja. You also criticized the idea of constructing a millennium and cultural center. What are the issues there for you?
Well, I think to complete that Millennium Center would cost us 72 billion. I think that was about the number he told us. Insecurity is a major challenge in the FCT. I think a lot of resources needs to be channeled there. Right now, people are getting kidnapped in Asokoro, Maitama, across the road, not too far from where the embassies are, and even from where I live. It's not just in the outskirts of Abuja anymore. That's number one. So until we all feel secure, Everything else doesn't make sense. Abuja also has a problem with water, light, healthcare, schools. And so I think that 72 billion will go a long way to getting some of those people problems ameliorated.
Yeah, that's a good point. And a lot of people might agree with that. Although he argued that, you can't allow projects that have already been awarded by previous governments and billions spent on them to be abandoned. But with regard to mass transit, for
I'm
example.
not wanting him to abandon it.
Right.
I agree with him. He does have a point. We already started building it. I just think that we can postpone the completion.
Or spread it out over a longer period.
So when we are stronger and more liquid as a nation, then we can do those things. I mean, a cultural center is a laudable idea, really, but we have more pressing issues.
Yes, and with regard to mass transit, he agreed with you
Yes, he did.
about concessioning and public-private partnership and all the rest of it, but he felt that should be in the medium term. In the short term, he felt that the government had to do something to alleviate the suffering of the masses by providing buses that would later become part of that concessioning.
And I agreed with him completely on that. He wants to solve an immediate problem of zero public transportation. And I saw his point. If he can fix the buses and add a few more and get people moving around until we can do something permanent, then fine. I didn't argue with him on that one anymore.
Now, before the elections, you reportedly pledged your basic salary, if you should win, to a special fund to tackle infrastructural deficits in the rural communities within Abuja. Is your salary still going to that fund? If so, what difference has that fund made, or is it proposing to make?
Well, people are under the misconception that a senator earns the basic salary of a senator is a lot. Really is not as much, but so far I've been a senator. In the next week or two, it would be maybe 6 months, because there's such intense poverty out there. A lot of it goes for palliatives. Oh, I have no food, I need to do this. So a lot of that goes there. But that notwithstanding, I'm in the process of trying to buy a rig so that some of those infrastructural processes you're talking about, I'm looking to see if in partnership with some donor agencies, I can get a grader so that some short rural roads, it will make a little bit of a difference. So yes, it's not, I leave the bigger ones to the minister to do in terms of infrastructure. I'm just trying to do the little ones that would make a difference. For instance, yesterday they brought to my attention certain things, like there are many manual boreholes especially in Abuja South, that they're there, but they're not working because they just need a little fixing. 100,000 naira here, 200,000 naira there, and several of them would work. Of course, the water board of Kwali that's not working, that is one of the things I'm hoping to discuss with him and see if he can get the water board working, because if he did, it means the whole of Kwali town would then benefit from it. So you're trying to see the kind of cooperation. I'm hoping that.
So basically, you guys have to be on the best of terms.
No, I think eventually we would be.
Right.
I'm hoping that we would be.
But I mean, you were talking about the salary, which you said is not as big as people think it is. I mean, I guess people think of the whole package, which includes the allowances that you also get. So you keep the allowances, but you give up the salary.
No, mostly, even with my allowances, some of them, it comes to like, I would say 1.4 million or something. People are looking at maybe running costs for the.
No, madam, you lie for that. Sorry. I know they just come to say people lie. Let me tell you how much you they earn. I beg, don't come here and deceive if you want to deceive people, it's better you deceive the gullible Nigerians, not people like us on this platform. Please, let me take you through on how much you guys are earning. You cannot say a lot of people, Nigerians are thinking that you guys earn the law. Is not a law, and they're asking you your allowances. Now you're saying it's 1.5 million. Come on, madam, this is what you guys earn on the screen. You know, Nigerian senators earn a basic salary. Madam, your basic salary, normally what you're supposed to earn, I understand where you're coming from, is 2.484 million naira every month. Then let's continue. Let's go to the total amount you take home every single month. Your hardship allowance, 50% of the BS, 1.24 million. That's 1.2 million naira. Your constituency allowance, you get 4.9 million naira, right? Furniture allowance, madam, which share you they use? Which furniture you they use before you become a senator? Then you get 7.4 million naira. Newspaper allowance, 1.2 million naira every month. Which kind of newspaper you they read? Then wardrobe allowance, you have 621,000 naira. Where you take the buy all those clothes where you wear. So then recess allowance, you have 240,000 naira. Accommodation allowance, you have 4.9 million naira that they pay for your accommodation. Utility, maybe for your phone bills and all that, you have 828,000 naira. Then entertainment allowance, where you take the go cinema with your husband and children, you have 828,000 naira. Personal assistant, 621,000 naira 9 day year. For your personal assistant, they pay your personal assistant. I don't know how many you get anyway, but 621,000 naira. Vehicle may allowance, 1.8 million naira every month. Leave allowance, 248,000 naira. Severance gratuity, I don't know what that one mean, 1.8 million naira. Then you now have motor vehicle allowance, 400% of the BS, 9.9 million naira. Your total amount that you take home as a senator under Buhari, now even under Tinubu is even higher, is 29.4 million naira. Rough estimate, 30 million naira every single 30 days or 31 days every calendar month. That's what you take home. So, you know, you guys cannot continue. This is a Labour Party senator anyway, Sen Ireti. Everybody worked so hard for her to get there and all that. I don't really know what to say, but I just wanted to clarify the fact right there to you guys. Let's continue. Let's move on.
Some of them, it comes to like, I would say 1.4 million or something. People are looking at maybe running costs for the senatorial offices, things like that. Maybe that's what they think is what the senator earns. But what the senator actually earns, you will see today some woman will come to you crying. She can't afford her diabetic drugs. This one, 50K here, 100K here, 200K here, 500K there.
Before you know it, it's all
gone.
But we are not interested of 100K, 500K here. Nobody's saying send you that one. We are talking about the documentation, the official figure that you take home monthly. What you are using it for? Yes, sir.
You see, when person be thief, that's how they behave. You can't.
I don't understand. What is she talking about? 100K here, 200K here, 50K here, money don't go. No, these ones are not documented. That's why you could not even explain it better. The money you take home is about 30 million naira every 30 days or 31 days in one calendar month. That's what you take home. Can somebody multiply that one times 12 for me? 30 million naira times 12. Put it on the comment section. The money that they are earning. Then you are telling us that some people cry to you that don't have a medical this. Is it part of it? Are they not paying other medical what is it called? Other ministers that is in charge of this? Come on. You know, this is one of the things I talk about all the time, my people. The people where they interview these people. It be like say we get the way you'll be. You know, these people will say what they want to say, you allow them to go there, you move on to the next topic. That's what I don't understand. You can break this thing to her there. Is it a crime or you will offend somebody? Just say, okay, Senator, hold on. This is the amount that you earn every month. So how are you using it? Simple. But I don't understand. Every other platform where they interview these people, you say all of them, everybody. Let's listen to our 50K year, 100K year, and all that.
Afford her diabetic drugs. This one, 50K here, 100K here, 200K here, 500K there.
Before you know it, it's all
it's all
sort of-
gone.
Yeah. Well, what about the SUVs that the National Assembly? You knew I had to come to that, didn't you? The SUVs that the National Assembly is giving to lawmakers at a cost of, because here you are complaining about the Millennium Center, that is, they're going to spend 72 billion, but those SUVs are going to cost billions of naira as well. I mean, do you agree with that expense, and are you going to collect yours?
Well, the Senate says that they're utility cars. They don't belong to us. They actually belong to the Senate. That's number one. Number two, I think...
But it's still a lot of money, isn't
yes,
it?
but they were already bought before we became senators. That's the truth. When I was on channels the other day, I did say that...
Right.
I think that going forward, maybe this 10th Senate might opt to buy cheaper cars or cars made in Nigeria or whatever, I don't know. But you can hold us responsible for the cars that the 11th Assembly rides. But the one from this that we got were purchased and sorted out by the 9th Assembly.
Right. So it had already been purchased.
Okay, you see, normally the Arise presenter, Mr. Charles, supposed to ask her of this money here, the 9.9 million naira that she received for her car maintenance, motor vehicle allowance 400 of BS. I don't know what that means. 9.9 million naira every month. These are the questions you should ask them. It just look like, everybody, they have fun on all these things. Me not can understand again.
Because the impression that everyone had was that it was coming up.
That's not true. They had already been purchased. And the only thing that's being done is they're being distributed.
Right.
And the truth of the matter is that I suppose more attention is being paid to these things because the people, as a nation, I wouldn't say we're poorer, not really, but the bulk of the people are poorer. And so they pay more attention to these things. But every National Assembly has always provided utility cars for the senators, just like ministries. I think that actually...
For a Labour Party senator to be defending this, then we have a problem. Madam Ireti, yes, every senator should be provided utility cars. Nobody's disputing that. I've never disputed that on this platform, and I'm not sure a learned Nigerians will dispute that. But what we are saying, if you need a utility car, a 12 million naira car or a maximum of 20 million naira car is enough for you. We are talking about 160 million naira car here, and you are defending it because you need a utility car. A 20 million naira car, is anything wrong with that? Cutting down cost. That's what we are talking about, Madam Senator Ireti Kingibe. That's what we are talking about. We all work so hard for you to get to that position. But now, unfortunately, you are not defending the same satanic set of people that have caused every one of us pains. It's very, very sad hearing this from you, but it's okay. This is where we find ourselves. Let's move on.
The cars that are provided for ministers, if it's true that they buy 4 cars per minister, too many cars. So some things can be cut down. And even if you don't cut them down, let our auto industry grow.
Yeah,
by
obviously.
virtue
I mean,
of
that makes sense. That's what people are saying. If you're going to buy cars, buy the ones that are made in Nigeria.
I agree with you totally on that score.
What lessons have you drawn so far? I mean, from your experience as a senator of the Federal Capital Territory of Abuja. You've been in the job now for 6 months, you said.
Well, the first lesson I've learned is that when you're on the outside, it's easy to criticize the people on the inside. Things are not as easy to do when you're actually the one trying to do it. That's the first lesson that I've learned. So it's no matter how much good intentions you have, you have to work with the whole system.
Yeah.
So it's not just one part of the governance of the country, it's everything. So that's one of the lessons I've learned. The other lesson I've also learned is that when you're outside, they tell you senators don't do anything. They're just idle people. That's not true. As a new senator, I'm sure I'll settle down and know how to manage my time and everything. But I find that I work all the time and I'm constantly tired, and senators do a lot of work.
And in fairness to what you're saying, you're coming straight from a committee meeting where basically you've been there all day.
Yes,
and
I
you've
have.
come to the studio straight in.
You see, our media defend these people. In fact, our media even become a spokesperson for these people. Whereas in the UK, they will add to your stress with questions upon questions. But in Nigeria, our media flex muscles with them, or rather, rub shoulders with these people. I don't understand. Mr. Charles is telling her her duty.
And I wasn't alone. There were lots of senators who were there going from one committee meeting, read a lot of stuff, write a lot of things. So, and I said to somebody, why did you tell me the senators are idle people that don't do anything? They're overworked.
But you look like you're having fun, though.
Well, it's interesting, and I'm hopeful that out of all that hard work will come the satisfaction of changing and impacting positively on the lives of the people of FCT specifically and Nigerians generally.
And is it difficult being a member of the opposition in the National Assembly for you?
Not really. The truth is that once you are in the chambers, the only way I really notice that I'm in opposition is just the side of the house that you're sitting on. There's a lot of camaraderie between us all, and no, it impacts very, very little. Maybe slightly in terms of what committees you're given, but not really. Not really. I find that after a while, your party only matters to you and your party members. It doesn't feature greatly within the Senate.
And now that you are in government, albeit the legislative arm, and you have the task of oversighting the executive arm, I mean, are you getting a better sense of how dysfunctional government in this country is?
Very, yes, I am. You think, oh, just let me get there and I'm going to fix everything. It's not so simple. I'm sure that even the president, when he was running and thinking, oh, I want to be president of Nigeria so I can fix everything, he's probably just as shocked as I am that, oh no, it's not as fixable as I thought. And that,
you see, as you can hear that, right? Nigeria is not as fixable as you thought. That's this Nigerian FCT senator talking right there, right? And then she didn't stop there. She was also defending Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is not so easy for Tinubu. So hey, we have a long way to go. I think we need to move on. Let's listen like 1 more minute. Let me move on.
that runs through all arms of government. So, I mean, I can't speak for the judiciary, but I think both the executive and the legislative arm, it's a bit difficult.
So how much more challenging does that realization make your job of trying to move things in a more positive and productive direction? Because in a sense, we followed your evolution from running for Senate into becoming a senator-elect and then actually a senator. You see what I mean? And I'm wondering what you've sort of how much more challenging things.
Okay, I'll stop her right there. Let's move on. Let's listen to what Kenneth Koko have to say here quickly. Thank you.
So the long wait for the appointment of new justices of the Nigerian Supreme Court is about to end with the announcement by the Nigerian Judicial Council of the successful candidates recommended for elevation to the top bench. It comes in the wake of that bombshell by the retiring Supreme Court Justice Musa Datijo Mohammed during his valedictory speech in October, in which he alleged that the refusal to fill the vacant slot of the Southeast and North Central zones appeared to be deliberate. Well, now the court will have its full complement of 21 justices from across Nigeria, assuming none of the appointments are challenged during their Senate confirmation hearings. And hopefully, they'll also be discerning and diligent in their work. So is this full complement of justices now likely to strengthen the Supreme Court as an institution and make it more independent? Well, for his take on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the lawyer, Nollywood star, and spokesperson for the Labour Party's Presidential Campaign Council, Kenneth Okonkwo. Lovely to see you again, Kenneth.
Thank you very much for inviting me again. Yeah,
Always nice to have you here.
To tune in.
Before we get to the issue of the Supreme Court justices and the new nominations, let's start with the judgment on the Labour Party and Peter Obi's legal challenge to the result of the 2023 presidential election. I understand you have now received the certified true copy of that judgment, all 1.5 pages of it. What do you make of it? I understand that you think there are discrepancies between what was said in court and what is contained in that certified copy. Tell us more.
Oh, well, let me confirm that we received the CTC of the judgment. Our legal team alerted us to this. Let me also confirm that the lead judgment as delivered by Justice John Inyango Koro was exactly what he announced at the court. And then, while saying this, it will be important to educate us on what constitutes a legal and constitutional judgment by any court. First of all, the court has no power to insert in its written judgment any decision that it did not announce in the court. And I'm talking about section 36, subsection 3 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If a court does that, it has egregiously infringed on the fundamental human right of a party to fair hearing. The section provides every proceeding of the court, including the decision of the court, shall be announced in the open court, and that's pronounced. Then, by section 294, subsection 1, every decision of the court must be in writing, meaning whatever you are pronouncing or announcing in the court must have been in writing. And after that, the court becomes functus officio. You do not have any right to add or remove anything on it. I want to point out also that any court that is constituted by more than a judge means that the decision of the court will now be done by majority of the members. The Supreme Court was constituted by 7 judges in our appeal, and the leading judgment was very clear. They said every issue in Obi's case has been, according to Justice Muhammad Lawal Gaba, he said, has been comprehensively, completely, effectively, and totally dealt with in Article's case. And there was no reason for them to reiterate anything again. That was what Justice Inyang said. And he even went further to berate the appellants that they ought not to have even brought issue 4. Because according to them, in the earlier case of PDP and INEC, they have taken decision. Now, reading the entire CTC judgment of the 7 judges, I was surprised to see some issues in the judgment of 3 justices of the Supreme Court that was not announced in the court. I was there in the court. The issue of forfeiture of $460,000 US, which was proceeds of narcotics. Now, this is the Broadway judgment goes. In any judgment that involves majority of judges, they must sit before the judgment day. They will elect the person that will write the leading judgment. And in that leading judgment, all issues must be decided. And it is when more numbers of the judges concur to the issues, that is how leading judgment comes.
Okay, let me explain this better for some of us that might not understand it. As you all know, that we've been calling on the judiciary, the Supreme Court, to pass us the CTC for the past couple of days now. But sometime last week or early this week, it actually went viral on social media. I believe the noise actually affected them for them to release it yesterday. Okay, now they have released the reason why they refused to release the CTC this why was because they have manipulated the results. In case you don't understand, they've given the judgment now. That's what the CTC in certified true copy, right? That's what the CTC means. They've given the judgment now to the Labour Party lawyers. Then they now get to realize that there are other judgments that were imputed in the judgment that were passed in the presence of not just Nigerians, in the whole world. Because we all were watching that stream live the other day, if you guys remember. Yes, we streamed live it here on this channel. And everybody streamed live it. All Nigerians, both home and abroad, everybody were watching. Even other people that is non-Nigerians that were watching as well. Now, everything that passed on that live stream, like about 8 hours long video judgment, is different from what they now have on the CTC now. They have imputed a lot of things that did not even happen at all on the judgment day inside the CTC. Normally, in a country that works, is a breach of Supreme Court trust and is a breach of constitutional rights. So it means that normally how it's supposed to be, it means that the reason why you see Kenneth Okonkwo is calling on the CJN, Mr. Olukayode Ariwola, to call on emergency meeting, if possible, to reverse the judgment of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to repass everything all over again. Normally, that's how it's supposed to be. Because now, it's just like you taking my video today, you went to manipulate it, you passed it on social media like people normally do, say, see what Naija Watch talk. Then, me now go bring the original video where I do today, 8 December 2023. Then it's different from what is circulating on social media. That's what it is right now. It shouldn't be like that. It's unacceptable. It's an oppression. It's like, this is one of the reasons why you see people are saying that Mr. Peter Obi is too quiet. Yes, I don't know, because Mr. Peter Obi should be speaking by now. Yeah, he should. I know some of you will call in later to defend him. No, don't call Peter Obi told this. Who do we now call? We should call your papa or my father. Yes, there's no need to call it Peter Obi. Maybe you call my papa. Now maybe that one I go good first. Because these people, they have crossed the line. The CTC is different from the judgment that were passed on that very day. And everywhere is still quiet as we speak. Let's continue. I just wanted to put that there so that you guys can understand where this video is going. Thank you.
Now, those 3 judges that wrote the forfeiture issue in their judgment, where did they get that issue from? Because it was never mentioned in the leading judgment. Because you either concur or you dissent. Now, assuming without conceding that they even announced it, 3 justices, they are minority. Because it would have been better they didn't even mention anything about it. So does it mean now that the majority of the judges have now ruled against the 3 judges? So this judgment, as far as I'm concerned, broke every issue of the ingredients of a judgment of a court.
Well, you were in courts. You were part of the legal team, so you know better than me what happened. I'm looking at that certified true copy that they sent to you now, because it says that the 7 issues raised and canvassed by each of the 2 appellants in their respective briefs or arguments are not only identical, but materially and substantially and essentially the same.
Absolutely.
Right.
They even call it sister appeal.
Right.
And these are the 4 judges that upheld this perfectly and accurately. And I'm talking about Justice John Inyango Koro. I'm talking about Justice Saulawa. I'm talking about Justice IMM Abubakar. No, Tijani Abubakar. And I'm talking about Justice Mohammed Lawa Gaba. 4 of them. Then the other 3 justices, I do not know where they got the issue of forfeiture from. That is an insertion. And that is very dangerous. Because, like I said, it is illegal and unconstitutional.
Exactly. His action is very, very dangerous. It's illegal, unconstitutional, unacceptable. Yes. Waiting me not talk. You know if you say I talk calm. Right? You have inserted things that did not happen on the judgment day in the CTC. Now see finish with that. Now they see Peter Obi finish, they see Labour Party finish, they see Nigerians finish. If they see anybody to whom he may concern, they see everybody finish. They will not fit do anything. And by now, our principal is not saying anything. He not be deceived finish with that. Because they know he cannot say anything. They know. Are you telling me, say, now so will they win this election? Or even the wicked wall of us, the insults. Now he win this election. And these people are doing now, they will stay mute. Let's say things are erased now. This is not a bad emotion. It's about the realism of the state of the nation. They have imputed things that did not happen on the judgment day. It's crazy.
Because, like I said, it is illegal and unconstitutional for you to insert in a written judgment a decision that was not announced publicly to the court. So the 5 criteria for you to judge a judgment: 1, it must have been announced in the court; 2, it must be written; 3, it must be in public; 4, once the court is done, the court is functions official. None of them. Then 5. But after the judgment, 7 days is what the court has to give the copies to the parties. Yes. It was not done. None.
Right. But what about the lead judgment by John Inyang Okoro, which said at the end of it that on the whole this appeal lacks merit and is hereby dismissed?
Absolutely.
And the appeal is dismissed. I mean, does that comprehensively cover it?
No. The issues of forfeiture and some other issues we are not mentioned at all in the appeal of article. So there's no way it could have been comprehensively dealt with.
So what happens now? Is there a process for seeking clarification and possibly rectification and restitution?
Now, the Chief Justice of Nigeria ought to summon an emergency meeting, because this has impugned the character of the judiciary worldwide.
Yeah, but what I mean is are you going to apply for that? Are you going to write to them to say, well, these are the discrepancies and we demand, let's face it, that those justices are supposed to deliver justice, and you have a right to ask and ensure that that justice is delivered.
Good. Without prejudice to further actions that we may undertake, recall that the decision of the Supreme Court, unfortunately, is final by Section 235. But as a minister in the Temple of Justice, I am worried that this kind of judgment should never be a precedent in Nigeria. And the Chief Justice of Nigeria has the duty and the right to proclaim it as such.
Yeah, but would you request of him
to do that? We don't need to request it. In 1979...
Or draw his attention to it.
In 1979 or thereabout,
right,
the Supreme Court gave a judgment in the Shagari presidential issue. And they even announced in the judgment that this should not be taken as a precedent. And it is very sound in law, because Montesquieu, the father of spirit of laws, made it clear. He said, a precedent can only be established when judgment is conformable to the dictates of the law. That is the only time you can fix a judgment and say it should be a precedent. And he warned that if you do not give judgment based on law, then it will become the opinion of the judges. And there is no way the people will know exactly what the obligations are.
Right. Okay.
This particular judgment should not be a precedent in Nigeria. Everything is wrong about it.
Okay, well, we're going to have to move on from there and watch and see what happens next.
I'll stop that particular video there. For those of you that have not watched it, you can watch that later on Arise. It's really, really baffling. I can see people already defending this whole thing on the comment section. I saw comment from Ozo saying that Oga, take it easy. Peter Obi is not a tout. He has done his own. Peter Obi is not the one suffering. When Nigerians are tired, they do what others do. Okay. One thing you must understand, I'm not here to argue with anybody. Peter Obi don't need to be a tout to speak for what belongs to you. Yes. But yes, if I will also agree with you, Nigerians are also quiet. But remember, the reason why most Nigerians are quiet is that when Nigerians wanted to react from day one, it was our principal that told Nigerians to stay mute, right? So you know what that means? That killed a lot of, efforts, the zeal to push at that particular time then. But the way it looks like right now, you don't need to be a tout to address issues. If you talk about touting, no, you don't need to be a tout. You come in now, tweet the same way you've been communicating with other stuff. Tweet, put it on your Twitter space that, yeah, this is what happened. It's unacceptable. We're not happy with this. At least let the world know that you've reacted to it. That's all. Do you need to be a tout to do that? I don't understand. Maybe every one of us needs to be blamed with the situation we're facing right now in Nigeria. Because every one of us have a way out. Whenever we are trying to look for a solution, we always have a way out of the solution. That the unison is not really there for us to know what to do. Because when you are putting in the effort, some people drop your effort. Say, oh God, forget, don't worry. Then you're beginning to ask yourself, what's the need? Me doing what I'm doing anyway. So that's what it is. That's what it is. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy if you check what is happening right now. Everything to do with the judgment, everything was wrong. But fine, we understand that they were biased. But this time, giving us a CTC with a lot of assertion inside the CTC, except you don't know what that means. And everybody's quiet. That is what is affecting me right now. Everybody's quiet about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's move on. Tinubu gave out 20,000 naira to some women. I don't know when this happened. Maybe yesterday or today or day before yesterday, but I actually saw the video today. And these women, all of them were rejoicing, celebrating, praying heavily and all that. I want us to listen to this, but you're going to hear my voice there because that was the video that I did posted earlier on, but let's take it from here. Men celebrate Bata Adu for gifting them, or rather credited them 20,000 naira and raised praises on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's presidency for allowing Bata Adu to give them 20,000 naira to sustain this current hardship in Nigeria. Guys, watch this video and listen to this. Please share and like. This is Naija Wash Media.
I just want to use this great opportunity to thank our president, Anaji Tinubu. He has done so much for me. I have received a lot of 20,000. It has never happened in my life before. I use this medium to say I am grateful. And my family are happy because with this 20,000, it will go a long way in my life and the life of my family. I equally thank Dr. Beta Agogu to say thank you. He showed love to us. He's a woman. He's showing love. He came today. We know her today. The way he showed love, he danced with us. I'm so happy and excited. I think I owe her a prayer. Almighty God is going to bless her, protect her, lead her in the name of Jesus Christ. And I know in a time like this, she will never be stranded. She will never be captured, and she will never be delayed, and she will never be saved. I don't owe anything than to say thank you, because he has put a lot of good in my family mouth. So therefore, he will not run die again. In any areas of her life, God will always elevate her. She will be moving from glory to glory from today henceforth. God will give her more strength to do more than this in Jesus' mighty name. And to my Excellency Governor Yaya Adola Bello, to Ododo Yusman, they are lovely people. In fact, they are lovely people. Even before this, they always make us happy. And they are showing the signs of happiness today. And I equally know that this Christmas will be the best I have ever celebrated before. I'm happy. I think with this 20,000, I will use it for a business, to get food for my children, to get clothes for my children. I am.
If you listen to this woman saying with this 20,000 naira, I'm going to get food for my children, get clothes for my children, this is going to be the best Christmas ever and all that, it looks like the woman was placed there to read the script, because everything that this woman said she's going to do inside that 20,000 naira is impossible. Let's move on.
Just to say, my name is Zainab. I thank God that I received like 20,000 naira. I greet our president, President Tinubu, and I greet our governor, Dr. Alaya Bello, and I greet our late better. So may God bless them and give them long life and prosperity. May God give them and all of them. They will go more work. May God bless them.
My name is Umar Mariam. I want to use this opportunity to extend my appreciation to President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, to the Dr. Betta, which is the Minister for Humanitarian and Poverty Alleviation. I want to still thank the Governor of my Governor of Kogi State, Governor Yaya Adola Bello. I just want to pray for them. May God bless them more. May they continue to do more for us. And I'm assuring them I'm going to use the money wisely.
You can't wait anymore. Time is not on our side. Thank you.
All right, guys, what's your take on this particular video? I would like to hear from you guys. Go to the comment section, leave your take right there. Let's see what you have to say about this. You know, there's hardship in the land. That is the title right there. Please share, like. This is Naija Wash Media. God bless you all.
Nigeria is now or never. You either love it or lose it forever. Nigeria is now or never. You rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now or never.
All right, guys, I did some calculation here, because that 20,000 naira in case these women or any of their relatives, their family, their children, they are all watching, you know, I want to pass this message to them. 20,000 naira, they've been paid off, right? So this is what I did today. As you can see that right there on the screen, let me remove, I want you guys to see every single thing. So you can see that right there. Okay, that is the face of the faces of the women. 20,000 naira for 1 year. My calculation was 1,600 naira monthly. 1,666 naira 66 kobo monthly. They will receive for 12 months. You know, then if, for example, Tinubu only stayed there for 4 years, which I know is not possible. Tinubu is going to complete his 8 years if nothing is done. That's all. The truth is bitter, but let's say it how it is. So let's assume Tinubu stays for 4 years. For 4 years, these women will receive 416 naira 66 kobo, right? Every month. For 4 years, every month, the money where they collect, so their salary where they collect, so every single month for 4 years will be 416 naira 66 kobo. So let's assume Tinubu, you know, spend the 8 years, and these women will be collecting, they don't collect them already, 208 naira 33 kobo monthly for 8 years. This is what these women just collected. I've calculated it for them. It's right there. Maybe somebody else can work it out. This is my workout. That is what they've collected for 8 years. So what should we call this? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. The whole thing is somehow. I don't know what we should call this. I would like us to go for a quick break. When I come from this break, we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and help us to share.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walk anywhere. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, the name Calabati Sindue. The Calabati Sindue. Ojo Biende, the Calabao. The Calabano. The Calabati Sindue. Ojo Biobi, the Calabao. Chica, the Calabao. The Calabao.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's continue to do this. So, yeah, that is the calculation right there. But I'd like us to move on and take it from here. Let's listen to what Oji Okwe have to say concerning the Minister of Petroleum. We already have a call. Please hold on, madam. I'll pick your call shortly.
Of Kano and a former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, on Wednesday called for a proper audit of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, adding that the president of Nigeria should not be the Minister of Petroleum. Sanusi made this known while delivering his remarks at the Bank Directors Summit in Abuja. The former emir, who was CBN governor from June 2009 to February 2014, also noted that his insistence for the audit of the NNPC was what cost him his job at the Apex Bank. Well, let's take a listen before we come back for a discussion.
We cannot afford to continue producing the oil and not seeing the revenue. We are no longer paying subsidy. So where are the dollars? Before it was under recovery. Now we don't have under recovery. Where is the money? It was the issue I raised for which I was suspended. You can suspend me again. Okay? But it is an issue that this country must address. NNPC is the most opaque oil company in the world. When I was in the central bank for 15 years, they had not been audited. We paid 11 trillion naira in fuel subsidy. There's no accountability up to now. The National Assembly called NNPC to bring the documents. They refused. And by the way, let me advise that this idea of the president being petroleum minister is not a good idea. The last president was Minister of Petroleum for 8 years. When I was governor of Central Bank, we had a petroleum minister. So when I talked about NNPC, I could attack Dizani. Now nobody can talk about petroleum because 8 years, if you talk, you're attacking the president. We need that buffer. Somebody has to be there. So a minister has to be there who is held accountable by Nigerians.
No, Rufai, like he said, I mean, this actual insistence was what cost him his job back in 2014. It is not the first time Sanusi Lamido is advocating for the president not to be the Minister of Petroleum. Yeah. We've heard even other CSOs advocate for this as well. I'd like to hear your thoughts on that. And also the fact that he talked about where is the dollars? Why are the dollars right now? But it's great that the Dangote refinery is set, to start full production, and hopefully that would be a huge saver in Forex.
Someone should point out one lie in what Emir Sanusi said. If you can point out one lie, I'll clap for you. There is no lie. All he said is what we've been saying all this while. They say they've removed subsidy. Where is the dollar? Maybe they were supposed to have savings from the subsidy that we put in the currency. We are still going to borrow. Where is even the 10 billion they said they want to go and borrow to buffer? Somebody was telling me this morning that dollar to naira on the black market is 1,200 now. Where is the money to buffer? Sanusi talked about money then. They pushed it, they said it was the problem. Talked about 120 billion. They said from there, they said it's not true. Where is the money? Why can't the NNPC be audited? Didn't we call for a forensic audit of the NNPC before President Tinubu even removed subsidy? So it's opaque. That's why I say anybody that can point out one lie in what he has said should come out. We'll clap for them. There is no lie in what he's been saying. And the idea of the president being the, what's it called? A lot of people have argued based on convention, blah, 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 and everything. No. We should have that level of opacity. Because if you keep saying the president should be, why can't the president also be solid mineral? Is it because oil is bringing more money? It's just one department that brings more money. If we're thinking economy, what should be bringing more money to the country is the productivity of Nigerians. Companies are living. Look at P&G now, Procter & Gamble. Remember back in days when Dunlop left? Remember when Michelin left? All these companies were leaving. So why can't we focus on the productivity of the company? Because when you look at even oil, how much is it added to the GDP? Not much. All it does, it has a lot of the governmental revenue. Right. So there is nothing Sanusi has said that is wrong here.
Well, now that NNPC
can I have perspective to this? Because I was in the arena, the 2014 that he referred to when he left as CBN governor. And of course, yes, part of the issue then was that he had raised alarm that money was missing. Okay, and one thing led to another. I don't need to rehash that. Now, he made a number of points. He was speaking at the Bankers Directors Association of Nigeria conference yesterday in Abuja. And he made a number of points. One, about the banking sector, the need for bankers to shore up trust among the people. Two, he talked about the need for the AMCON levy to be retained. The AMCON levy means that the banks will pay about 0.5% of their assets at year end and put it into AMCON. And he said, contrary to what many bankers have been pushing for, particularly the chairman of BDAN, that's Mustafa Chikiobi, that AMCON levy should stay. Three, he said that the CBN Act is good as it is, and it should not be amended, because to try and amend that CBN Act We will give politicians an opportunity to put politics into it. All of that. Having been CBN banker and having been a career banker himself, he knows it. Now, he talked about the opaqueness of NNPC. Yes, he's right in that regard, because the audit that he's asking for, do you know that for 43 years in this country, nobody audited NNPC accounts until 2020, when the present MD of NNPC, as he then was, now CEO of NNPCL, released the 2019 and 2020 audited reports. That was the first time NNPC would release any audited accounts. Despite the existence of NETI under Waziri Adio and NETI under Ogbonayaoji, who is there now, have also, raised a number of questions. But where we are now, different from where we were in 2014, is that at least now under Mele Kyari, NNPC audits its accounts and publishes. And we can only insist on that because that's part of what Emir Sanusi was asking for when he was CBN governor. Finally, he's saying that the president should not also be Minister of Petroleum. Okay, if we check from 2019, the Minister of Petroleum had always been the president, from Obasanjo to Yaradua. Then under President Jonathan appointed a Minister of Petroleum. Okay.
Diezani
Alice Madueke. Well, go and check the experience of most people during Diezani Alice Madueke's tenure as Minister of Petroleum. She was so powerful. Indeed, at council meetings, I'm giving you eyewitness account.
I'm sure
before the president will enter council meeting, many ministers will go and greet her specially.
She was also very beautiful.
Well, no, they will go and greet her specially, with the exception of...
This is what Giope did today, that she's getting a backlash already on social media. We're discussing serious issue here. You are calling a thief a very beautiful. This is our media. This is what I don't get. Even Abati was trying to stop her from it, and she repeated it again.
Mohamed Adoke, with the exception of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and the Minister of Aviation, then Stella Odua. But all the other ones, they will be queuing up to greet her because of the power in that office. It's not about beauty.
I know. Of course, that was so
It's about the power in that office. So most presidents,
she's still beautiful. By the way.
Most presidents, we want to hold the portfolio.
All right.
So that they will hold the authority, because that is Nigeria's pot of soup.
But does that make it right?
Many of them will be reluctant to go and give it to somebody else. Yeah. And then there will be arguments about ethnicity. Why did you make this person from this part of the country Minister of Petroleum? The minister exercises delegated authority. Right. If he wants to keep the portfolio himself for purposes of national peace, it's just a pragmatism.
To be honest, our media is too soft with our government. To be honest, I don't know if other people are seeing it like that. Our media are just too soft with our government, and it's not nice, because a lot of people are looking up to our media. I think they should be speaking more for us. Don't just present stuff and that's it. You should be putting these politicians in a comfortable situation. But I don't know. Let's move on.
All right.
It's just wisdom.
The oil will go one day soon, Doctor, about you. The eye will clear.
Shall we take another story, guys? We'll take another story.
The eye will clear.
Well, all right. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has reacted to protesters who called for his resignation on Wednesday, saying that they have been paid. The protesters had accused Wike of being inconsiderate of the plight of the SCT residents, adding that his actions have been controversial. Well, in the meantime, a video has emerged showing the minister singing and dancing to Tinubu's Song of Allegiance. On your mandate, we shall stand. Let's take a look.
Yes, sir.
in the Chief of Staff's office. Well done. Very nice. I'm glad to see this.
I love it. Our new Michael Jackson. That was in the Chief of Staff's office, he said. But you know, isn't it on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate? So now he's made a new one. It's a trendsetter. I love it. Jagaban. Wike is legendary. Go ahead.
Wike, the trendsetter. I think that's probably his favorite song. And let's not be surprised, because when he was governor, he had a personal band that went around
he did.
And he composed a number of famous songs. So maybe perhaps we need his band to give backup to On Your Mandate. I don't know what the chorus will be.
It's On Your Mandate.
Jagba. Okay, so Jagba.
You see how soft our media. Hi, God. Hi. We're in big trouble. But meanwhile, let's take on this last video here and let's move on. Listen to the lawmakers in Gambia and see what they have to say here compared to our own lawmakers.
Looking at the Honorable Minister's statement and looking at the budget, I think that our government does not love this country. They do not have the feeling to nurture our children in this country. Honorable Speaker, $6 billion in salaries alone, not in administrative cost. Honorable Speaker, and we say we are a poor country. Honorable Speaker, the median age in this country is 19 years old. We should consider the life and the livelihood of our children. We should be investing in education. We should be investing in health rather than paying ourselves, feeding ourselves out of the poor people of this country. I will start with this August Assembly, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, to see the salary of the Honorable Speaker increased from 658 million to 658,000 to 1,560,000. I feel ashamed to call myself an honorable member, Honorable Speaker. I gave myself for service. I did not give myself for the poor people to feed me and my family, Honorable Speaker. When I saw this, I felt embarrassed. I did not want to come to this budget session because I said to myself, there is no need, because we are just sharing the cake in our pockets, going home, feeding ourselves. Not only that, but to see the responsibility allowance, the residential allowance, the robing allowance, and all those for the representatives of the people. It is embarrassing for me to go back to my poor constituency and tell them that the meager resources of this country, I am paid that much at your expense. I took an oath, Honorable Speaker, to serve and to give back to my society, not to enrich myself. And even if I go to the Constitution, Honorable Speaker, it says that we shouldn't deliberately enrich ourselves. And increasing our salaries is deliberately enriching ourselves. And that is an embarrassment. I think as a National Assembly, we should not accept any salary increment. It was in this August Assembly that we sat and discussed the salaries of the ministers and denied them, even though they went behind our backs and increased it. That is their problem. We offered ourselves for service, Honorable Speaker. We were not appointed. We were elected and we offered ourselves, Honorable Speaker. And I think we should think of our people when we do the budget. I'm not allowing you to observe me. I don't have that time. When you are on your own feet, observe yourself, please. Thank you. Honorable Speaker, when we go to the office of the President, Honorable Speaker, I have seen new units, ICT units, being established at the office of the President. The office of the President has, I think, whatever they call it, the person that does has public speech or what.
Una here where Ireti be the talk just now, Labour Party senator, right? Defending herself, defending Tinubu, defending all the senators and all. But this is Ireti Ireti's Igbe fellow woman speaking in another country. You can see what I was talking about, right? For you to know that these people are deliberately impoverishing Nigerians. They know what they are doing. This is a woman talking right now. Even when some of the senators there, when some of the lawmakers there try to observe her, she shut them up. She says she's not interested. Observe yourself when it gets to your turn. Don't. You can see this. When you know that we have only one life to live, this is how you're supposed to live. Except you have another view that you can live after this life. But if you know that death is inevitable, only one life you have to live. This is a place you can take example from this woman. Let's listen more.
Whatever that lady, why would he need an order ICT? Why would the Honorable, His Excellency want 6 advisors? How many ministers does he have in addition to the new ministries? If the president is telling us that the ministers are not good enough, I told this August Assembly here last year when we did the budget, if he is implying that his ministers are not good, let him sack them and apply and appoint advisors. The ministers, according to our constitution, should be competent enough to advise him on any policy under their ministries. And if they are not good enough, and if that is what he's implying, that they are not good enough, let him sack them and appoint advisors in their place. But as a poor country, we cannot be paying ministers and be paying advisors and be paying deputy advisors. Come on, we are a poor country. Instead of thinking of ourselves, 6 billion in emoluments alone. Come on. Honorable Speaker, I think we should think of the Gambian people, not our pockets. We say that when you are a politician, your skin starts shining, and I'm starting to believe it. Once you are appointed a minister, before 2 months, you marry a second wife. You start buying homes abroad. Come on, at the expense of who? At the expense of the poor Gambian? No way, Mr. Speaker. I am ashamed to call myself a National Assembly member. To be honest, I did not want to contest again. The only reason I contested was to show them that I can come back to this August Assembly. And I did against all odds, Mr. Speaker. If they want, they can die seeing me at the Assembly, but I will come. Looking at the Honorable Minister's statement and looking at the budget, I think that our government does not love this country.
All right. I don't know what you guys can say about that. Though that's all the video that I have for you guys today. Let me quickly take these short articles here because there were a question passed on Twitter that I saw that I decided to bring it here. As you can see right there, that is Anini, the person Royal Spotlight said, this is the famous Lawrence Anini, the Mr. Yakubu and Mr. Yakubu Mahmoud. Between these two, who do you think has done grievous damage to the entire Nigeria? The Nigerians responded, but I only decided to pick 1 or 2 and bring here. Anini stole in thousands of naira and killed a few people. But Yakubu did not only stole the nation, he destroyed the nation and destroyed the future of the generations unborn. He rewrote the history of this nation for evil and linked his name as the name who sold this country for money, thereby erasing his name and causing his family, children irreparable damage as long as this nation continue to exist. Then someone else responded as well from Engineer Malo. He said, a particular set of people from a region in Nigeria are the ones commenting. They are pained yet to get over the elections. May they cry more. When I see that, that was we deliberately brought that here. With the situation we are still facing in Nigeria right now, we still have people that comment like this. He said, if you are part of the people crying right now, may you cry more. That's what that person is saying. Let's move on. I think Okay, James said, Anini robbed individuals, banks, but Mahmoud robbed the entire nation and the progress of Africa at large. Then I think I have another one here. Okay, yeah, that was the, okay, I think that is all. Yeah, that's it. That is the reaction from people concerning that particular question. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. My presentation is over right now. It's time for us to start talking. I would like to prioritize callers quickly because a lot of people were calling in while I was presenting this. So let me pick only 3 calls, depending on the first call that's going to come in. Okay, the first caller is already here. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, sir. We can hear you. You have only 2 minutes. Talk to us. Your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, Mr. Evis, good evening. This Mr. Tony. I'm calling from Germany.
Talk to us at 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to react to the Gambia woman because he said that Ireti, there's 2 different things there. Ireti is not a woman, you know. In my own understanding, she only just want to go into that National Assembly, and that is it. Well, I don't have much on her own side because this is what Nigeria is. Nigeria is just an animal kingdom. Like when Anna Nekano was saying that Nigeria is a zoo, people don't understand what he is actually talking about. Look at what she is saying. This is a woman who have tried so many times to come to the National Assembly to change the situation. And now she is telling us that, oh, it's too difficult for the president, it's too this, it's too difficult for the senator to even make an impact. What are we talking about? So I rest my case there.
Thank you.
In the other side of Peter Obi, we should give him a chance to react.
Okay.
Mr. Eddie, there's something you must understand there with Peter Obi. This is a man, he's a wanted man in Nigeria. People want him, this government, APC government wants him to make a mistake and he will be nailed. So he is working with the wisdom.
Okay.
And he has those people that people will also definitely react for him. He has his legal team. They are there. They will definitely do something.
Okay.
You know?
Thank you.
So thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Though I've resigned for talking about anything about Nigeria, you know, but
thank you, sir.
I just feel like joining today, you know.
God bless you,
have
sir.
a nice time, okay?
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
sir.
you're welcome, man.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay,
You're
let me
welcome.
quickly pick another call quickly here. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Because I have a whole bunch of things that is just popping out in my head, I'd say all protocols observed. I greet everyone and you, all my youths. You know, this is your favorite cheerleader. All protocols observed. You all know what I keep saying to you. So I get straight to the point. We are here to talk, to educate, to voice, to keep voicing and voicing the opposition and analyze the truth until, you know, we are in a new charter. That is why it's like a whole lot of things, you know, we don't even know who to run to because there is no one to run to. And Nigerians are overwhelmed with these 1,000 calls coming in every day. It's like there is no end to the pain these people are causing us, but we are not going to give up. I go straight to, you know, I had a few things I wanted to say to Ireti Kingiwe. Thank goodness a woman, a mother, a responsible woman have answered her from Gambia. Mrs. Ireti Kingiwe, please, I want you to go and listen to the Gambia woman lawmaker. You have a lot to learn from her. I rested there. I'm not going to say much because I wanted to say some things to her. And number 2, I just want to continue to thank our PO. I will be forever grateful to you, sir, for what you have done for us, for bringing us to this place where Nigerians that, you know, are not touts have come to see the truth. And we are going to hold on to what you are telling us, what you have continued to tell us. It looks weird that in this nation that we are going to follow protocols, and we now see that there is no country, there is no legislative, there is no judiciary. Everything is a wild, wild place. Let me tell this, my friends, a few people that have asked me a question about why am I on these leaders, these elders. I put them in one bucket, elders.
Okay.
You see, yeah, I have, they ask me, oh, why are you on them? I tell you, we have a people that have nothing to offer us. I now realize they are stuck up. What we have is a people that have arrested development. In fact, in psychology, the psychology of a human development made it clear that they are stuck up. I'm going to just summarize it in 3 words. 1, eat, eat, eat. Pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Nothing more. Then poop, poop, poop. Waste, waste, waste. And when you confront them, they rant. They blame the previous administration. They blame the white man. They blame their children. They gaslight everyone. They are just all over the place because they have nothing. They don't have the willpower, the ability to do anything right. So when you look at, they did not pass the second stage of human development. And I say this clearly. I know who I'm talking to. You that is asking, why am I on these elders? How can you give responsibility, commit a life, commit 200 million people's lives in the hand of someone that did not pass the second stage of development, of human development? Because look at all the budgets they have passed. None of them passed through pleasure and waste.
All right.
No. This thing, budget passed.
Thank you.
Pleasure and waste. And that is where we are. That is why we need to wake up. That is why we need to do something. That is why we are not going to continue to commit these the wealth and the resource of this nation in the hand of people that did not pass second level of human development. I rest it there. That's why I tell my youth, you cannot trust these people. You are the only one that can save yourself by changing your mindset and by focusing on looking for what to do to get us out of this quagmire. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you as always. Next time I will greet you properly. God bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. We have Love of God is my strength here with us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello,
We can hear you, madam. Yes, go ahead. Good evening to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, good evening, everyone on the platform, the comment section, and the panelists. I want to say thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for every one of us who have put hours every day to come on this platform. I just want to say thank you to all of you. Our labor that we are doing will not be in vain. Amen.
Amen.
Let me quickly go to Ireti. Madam Ireti, it's a shame on you because I can see that you came into this Labour Party not because you wanted to help the Nigerian people. Ireti, Madam Ireti, I just pray that you can hear my voice. You did not behave like a mother. If you are a mother, you will not come out and tell us that the salary that the senators are collecting is nothing. The money that you are collecting, even the one that you called out from your mouth, you know, madam, that you are lying. Madam Ireti, you are not a genuine person. You are not genuine at all. You are not genuine to the people of Abuja who voted for you. You are a member of Labour Party. You have the infantry to be praising Tulumbu. And you are a Labour Party member. Madam Ireti, I'm looking at you that even if they pass a bill that will go against your people because of your own benefits, what you are going to get, you are not going to think about anything. You will vote against it. You will collect money and you are telling us you are doing palliative. Are you supposed to do palliative or to create a good environment for people to be able to get jobs? Why are you giving people fish? Why are you not allowing them to go and catch their own fish? You are telling us you are giving people palliative. Are you supposed to give them palliative? You are not supposed to. You are supposed to create a job. You are supposed to create an environment where they can fish for themselves. Madam Ireti, what you are doing is not what you have been sent to do. So all those things you are telling us, and you are lying to us that the money you are collecting is not as we are looking at it. But we see you people living big, living large, traveling abroad, doing shopping. Madam Ireti, please stop playing on our intelligence. We are not stupid Nigerians. And I want to tell you, next time, you will not get elected again as a senator because you are eating with the devil. Thank you. Number two.
Thank you.
The Labour Party, quickly. Obi and the Labour Party. I want to beg them now that they should start now to come out and speak. Because if you keep quiet, nobody will know what has happened. Yes, Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo has come out to speak his own. The Labour Party, we need to speak. That is why we are talking about the chairman of the Labour Party is not talking well. He needs to come out and stand firm. If you are very quiet in this country, they will push you to one side. Nobody will reckon with you. We need fighters. We need people who can speak out. Mr. Obi and Labour Party, come out and speak about this injustice that they did to you at the court. They don't have respect for you people, and you people want to let it go.
Okay.
Please, we need to hear from you people quickly.
Thank you.
My darling, I'll finish now quickly. My sister, Ojiope, we really like you as a journalist, but I want to tell you today, you show yourself as an irresponsible journalist. You show yourself when you are supposed to speak about the condition of your country because you are eating on the table and Nigerians are eating on the ground. You are not particular. You are looking at the outer beauty of a thief. Outer beauty of a thief, instead of you to look at what they have done to our country, how they have destroyed our country for our people not to eat, for our people not to be sick and die and crying in the hospital, and you are looking at the beauty of the face of a woman. How about the belly? How about his heart? What is there? His heart is full of wickedness, to steal our money, to beautify ourselves, to wear a bra of how much? Ojope, please. Don't do that again. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Okay.
All right. Let me pick another call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Funny. Mr. Naja, what? You see, I'm blaming myself for that woman now. You see, that's me, Mrs. Kingigbe, that woman. We voted for him. Believe me. I will do according to our master tell us, our principal tell us. He said we should vote for House of Rep member, we should vote for Senate member, all are Labour. Lord, Mr. Najawa, I'm regretting. I have 13 polling units in my area. I convert a vote for Labour Party. I will vote massively for Labour Party. He said this man does go there to disappoint me. I am feeling bad. I am not myself today because I convert vote. I go all the 13 polling units and convert vote for Labour Party. They vote for this woman. I don't know that this woman is pretending. It's just gone there to get her money. It's just after our money. Oh, I regret. Believe me, I regret it. I didn't have more to say. I believe I regret it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Thank you, madam.
This is Adobe on the line.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam Adobe. Where are you calling from?
From Germany, Berlin.
Okay, go ahead, madam. Talk to us.
I beg, now broken I go use this time. I know the English.
Now broken better pass. Now broken better pass.
At the verse, the kind of station will hold me. If you say person day me close, now to just send thunder to Ramin go pieces up. Because you see, Mr. Nigeria Wash, you see Nigeria, we easily forget. Once person just come like this, don't do us. Those women where they sing praises of the president and Yaya Bello and co. I just say they follow swear for Turumbu the time we in the elector. And all this of our head when they don't they suffer. But since when this 20,000 just enter their account, imagine. Now they don't they sing praises. They don't they forget everything where they don't suffer. All the people where they don't buy, they don't forget. All the hunger, everything, they don't forget them. I don't blame them now. Now because of that, now Tulumbu want to make this poverty, they finish Nigeria. So that if they give them 1,000 naira, now so they're going to dance for road. They won't kill anybody. We won't talk bad about Tulumbu. Imagine that kind of a thing. The thing just they invest me, they pay me. Like say those women they close to me, but just wants them better slap. Better heavy slap. Which kind of rubbish be that one? Which kind of rubbish? 20,000 and how much, Kwano? The next minute, that 20,000 don't finish. In fact, tomorrow, that 20,000 don't finish. They go start from square one again. They do waiting. They hack. They're going to say, hey, this government, he has, he do this one, do that one. Whereas they don't sell their birthrights completely. And they vex, so seriously. Because me where they here, so me where won't go Nigeria, go see my mama where they sick since. I know just happy. Since why I born these children, my mama never see these children at all. I say make I just manage go see her because she is sick. Because all this story, this one go call me, bring money, send money. Hey, we don't die. We don't. I say when I go quench for that place, when I go die finish. That hunger never even catch on herself. When you just they do press up, they come. Because the kind of hunger we go catch on at the next minute, I just to buy on her knee. We don't know if you demonstrate, we don't know if you talk. They like say then carry powder, blow all of them. They just keep quiet. I dey vex for Mr. Nigeria Watch, but I just save myself.
You, madam. Thank
but
you very much.
The last thing I want to talk be saying, you see religion and I be our greatest problem. And again, religion I be our most powerful weapon we will get. I was a young lady that time where Abasha will die. Yeah. If you see party where they do for Lagos, don't be small party because I know say plenty people they pray. They ask, say, may God help us for the country. Now Baba God just help us remove Abasha. Because of waiting, Nigerians they pray. We pray very well before that thing come out. But now I'm not sure say Papa God go even answer our prayer because say
okay.
Now we they do ourselves. That is the thing I want to talk because first they catch me. And if first they catch me, my talk no good. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you very much, Madam Adobe. God bless you. You know, now hear what Madam Adobe talk. Say our children not go Nigeria, go see our parents till now. You know, that is a very, very deep one right there. You know, but let me quickly, Madam Rita is trying to talk to us as well. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us, let our voices go far. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us.
Yes, hello, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody there. And Mommy Diaspora, good afternoon. Oh my God, I've tried to call like a gazillion times. Okay, I'm just going to say like a few things. Alaji or whatever he calls himself, former CBN governor, Sanusi, enter house, please, please. We are in pain. Just enter house. We don't want to hear any more of your rhetorics, your usual rhetorics. Now, Mr. Nigeria Watch and Nigerians, I will try as much as possible to elucidate why I said he should enter house. What I expected from the so-called former emir of Kanu, Alaji Sanusi, to say was please, every legal luminary in Nigeria. As a matter of fact, he should have even called Chief Michael Zekome to be specific. And the reason why I called him, because that's the only credible person I can even think of right now, to audit Buhari's administration as Minister of Petroleum.
Why did he systematically not say that? Now he's now suggesting that, oh, please, this next president shouldn't be Minister of Petroleum. Hello, Sanusi, please, please, please. Nigerians are not fools. Don't come down up on the stage and start to speak and start to talk as if you know everything about. You were CBN governor. Do you know what happened to Auto Nigeria when you were CBN governor? Nigerians should go and do their research. What is the other one name from Delta State? The one that wanted to be president? That was his vice. Do you know what they did? Do you know what they signed on behalf of Nigerians? Alhaji Sanusi, enter house. Okay, now, because it's not your Fulani brother, the president, now, you are now making such a suggestion. Well, Oga, your suggestion that I will have listened to, and I know a majority of Nigerians should have listened to, is for you to demand, not even ask, you should demand that Buhari's administration as petroleum minister should be audited. That is what you should do. It seems as if everybody who was in a government office before, whether you're a governor or a president or a minister or even a senator, nobody can audit them. Donald Trump was audited. What is Donald Trump today? He was a former president of the most powerful country in the world. Hello, people like Sanusi, we should not be hearing from him. If Sanusi was so good, he was so good in economics, he was so good in accounting. By the way, do you guys even know his educational background of Sanusi that is coming to talk? Listen, it's not everybody that stands on a podium, wears something nice and expensive, drives a car, and come and start speaking English, good English, and you people think that the person has sense, or the person is well read, or is well educated. Okay. No, they just had opportunity. They just had opportunity. Sanusi to enter house all the time. Peter Obi was talking about economics. I have not seen any video of Sanusi actually even saying what Peter Obi is talking about, opening factories, production. I've never heard him say that. What is he talking about? Is he going to teach us economics? He should start talking about, he should go and audit his brother who was NNPC minister. He should start saying that. Then I will know that there is truth. Then I will know that he cares for the country. Because it's not your brother that is there now. You are not talking. Please, Sanusi should enter house. In fact, I will not agree with anybody. If everybody say what Sanusi is saying is bragadash, and I'm not saying with all due respect, I'm very pissed off because someone like Ireti will come out sitting down there by the way. Please, I would like to know which African country that was. Those are the kinds of women we should be saying. If the men cannot talk, at least majority of the men cannot talk.
That is the Gambia.
There are few men who are speaking. If the majority of the men cannot talk, at least we need women like that woman in that African country.
The Gambia.
Cannot do anything. Is Gambia. Ireti cannot do anything. I'm thinking about the car. I have tried to educate you guys separately that anybody that brings a question about the purchase of those vehicles is just talking in the cloud. Because many of non-state actors that you don't know, they already have contracts. Let me tell you, the next 4 years, they have paid Toyota already to purchase another set of cars, the latest one already. The senators don't even know. They should be questioning who bought those vehicles, which company purchased those vehicles. Those are the questions Nigeria should be pondering on. Let us leave questioning the senators, whether they agree to the 160 million vehicle car. That is very irrelevant. I'm trying to educate you people now. Look, go and start investigating, start asking on your social media handle, who purchased those vehicles? If they tell you it's Toyota, there's a proxy person that has a deal with Toyota in Nigeria to supply those vehicles.
Okay.
Which company? They will start talking about, calling out names.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Company. Forget about the status about vehicles, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis, please. The last question about OG Ope making that comment and say she's very beautiful. If we look at the history of what has happened in Nigeria, example is Joy Nunye, who was the NDDC chairman, and she talked about how Akpabio was making advances towards her. People went to her in a hotel room. It is there. She had the video. It was Wike that even saved her. When she said that woman is very beautiful, I know what Ojo is saying, and I know majority of the people on that podium, including, what's his name? Ruben. He knew why she made that statement. Nigerians don't understand why she said that thing. And I know why she said it. Because most of these people, look at what is going on now. The judges and the rest, people have complained. They put their girlfriends and concubines in different positions. That's what. Do you guys really know what is really going on? You talk about press blah blah, Mr. Elvis all the time. It is part of the corrupt system. She was trying to identify something there. That's why she said it, but she just wanted to make it seem as if it was a joke. It wasn't a joke. It's a serious thing, and there's a meaning to what she said. So please, Nigeria should not make a jive at OJ. It is even Ruben we should be making a jive at, because he was just talking bragadash. Thank you, Adevex.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. Let me take just 2 more calls and I'm done. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A., for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Well, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
This Wahala deal, Nigeria was Wahala day, better Wahala, it dey our country, Nigeria. You see this lady, this woman where they talk about just change. We not even reach, you don't reach anything, 20,000 naira. First and foremost, I want to greet Madam Rita. May God bless you, my lovely sister. May God continue to bless you and your family. And you too, Nigeria Watch, especially you. May God bless you also.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, let me go straight to the point. Nigeria Watch, you see this lady, you see what Tinubu cannot do. Jagaban, Tinubu, aka Jagaban, what he cannot do, you know they exist. Don't let this lady matter be a new thing to you, my brother. Say something happen. How can one woman go say 20,000? You go use a bag food for S-months. You go reach and buy. You see the way they do. I want to spend the money, just 20K. The thing shocked me. I not lie to you, but I believe say man, Jagaban and they do everything. You understand? And this same lady, so you forget say na money, now just those are the people we are fighting for. Now the people who they fight for years, make them come up for bondage. You see, I say our effort will never go in vain, my brother.
Thank you.
Because if you see this thing, Nigeria, they don't say Nigeria for some group of people. I don't lie to you, my brother, because this woman, not be money where they give back. Now you can't estimate that one. They don't bribe back since, but he forgot that now he owns the same money. Now they give back just peanuts. You know, if you reach anything. So now because of this lady, I just call my brother because I dare here. So if not because of you, I don't lose hope. I not lie to you because me myself, my children not there. I not go born for Nigeria. God for peace.
Thank
now
you.
My country, I don't go deny my country. I not go lie like dinner. But second born for their country, when graduates go come out for school, you go to learn tailor. Hey, God for peace.
Thank you.
My brother, may God bless you.
Thank you, my brother.
We stay with you. Nothing they happen.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done. I'm done for now. I'll come back to you guys later on. Let me go back to the panel and I'll repost the link again for those of you that want to join us. But before that, I want to say this. We all know that Tinubu get to power illegitimately or ring the election, anyhow you want to call it. That's fine. Nobody is disputing that. But a big but from me. Some of you might not accept what I'm going to say right now. Tinubu have appointed a lot of people right now. Ministers are there. We have senators, we have reps, we have everybody. And every one of them are responsible for their own duties. If you are calling out Ireti, call Ireti. You don't need to call Tinubu to it. If you are calling out CJN, call CJN. If you are calling Tinubu, call Tinubu on his own. If you are calling Chetima, call Chetima. Because the way it is right now, all of them, Nigerians must know them. Nigerians must get used to their names. Nigerians must get used to their duties. Nigerians must get used to what they are doing, why they are there. Because Ireti Ibe cannot be hiding under the shadow of Tinubu, and everybody will be blaming Tinubu. I'm not interested in what Tinubu discuss or talk to them in private. But now, your responsibility is your responsibility. Yes, we should call them by their name. What happened today concerning that 20,000 naira? The person that we should be calling is what's her name? That lady that went there, also a minister. What's her name again? Can somebody help me out? The lady that went to give them that money today.
Is it better I do?
Better I do. God bless you, my brother. Better I do should be called, should be dragged. Because if we continue to call Tinubu, even though we know Tinubu is already used to our lips now, many of these people, they will shy away. Nobody will talk about them. Call them by their names in case they are running for prospective office. That name will ring the bell in your head. Say, oh, this person, Better Edu, Ireti King Ibe, this one, it will make sense. That is all I wanted to pass on. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to the panel. Thank you, my brother, for your patience. But before I'll give us a Monday, before that, let me quickly appreciate some of you that supported us earlier on. May God bless you all. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you. May your pocket never run dry. Give us a Monday. Please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Well, I don't know how we even going to start this, but it's so interesting to see what is going on in the country today, based on everything that is happening. I sent you a link. I was thinking you can play.
Maybe later on, because we've played so many things already. Okay. Let's hear from people for now, yeah.
So, but based on the issue of the judgment from Ian Okoro, there are still things that can be done, calling out these justices of the Supreme Court, because basically what was done is just the guy basically heard Nigerians asking for their judgment, and he just quickly went to do something. So when you say Bajue, this is the real Bajue, but only if Wale Soyinka and the likes of them understand what it means to Bajue. So this is what Iyan Okoro just did, and that Bajue, by doing what he did. And why did he even do that? Because these people, they don't fear the people. They don't fear they don't fear Nigerians. They just feel like, oh, it's Nigeria. You know what? Let us go ahead and write anything. Even insert some things that we didn't even pronounce in the judgments into that one page and half judgment, and just deliver it to them. They only make noise, and after they make the noise, they will go ahead and sit down. The heaven will not fall. That is what Ian did. But if you also liken it to the fact that the country is messed up, and the level of wrath in the country is determined by the people that sit in power, the corrupt people. They just continue to bastardize the country. Because to me, what Iyan Okoro did should in itself raise an eyebrow from the Nigerian people. It should raise an eyebrow from the people, calling out. In fact, that's another avenue for people to even hit the streets and demand for judgment or justice, as you may have it. But these guys are not scared of Nigerians. The only thing they are scared of is spy. At least one of them kicked the buckets in Ogun State when he was about to be elevated to the Supreme Court. Maybe some will still follow. Only God knows. Will I pray that God should allow some of them to follow? Maybe yes, maybe not. Because there is no hiding place for the wicked. But I leave that to God. God will decide if he wants them to kick the bucket as soon as possible, or he still want to have them. Because these guys, they've done more harm than good to Nigerians. Mr. Peter Obi, before the judgment was written, the CTC copy was given. I mean, he was one person that actually made a call telling Nigerians that judgment has not been served in his own case. People like Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, Chidi Odin Kalu, and well many Nigerians talking about this whole thing. Now they've given a judgment. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, just give a word to Nigerians and what you think about the judgment that was passed from the Supreme Court and Labour Party, if there's still Labour Party, because for me, I don't even think there's no Labour Party, because what Ireti Kingibe did. Ireti Kingibe, if you and other satanic and evil and wicked senator do the real work for Nigerians, no Nigerian should come to you and ask for, oh, can you give me money to go and buy drugs? Can you give me money to take care of to go and buy food? It is because you and other wicked and satanic senators did not do what you're supposed to do for Nigerians. That's why Nigerians come and beg from you. I live in United States of America by God's grace. You can say, oh, you cannot compare Nigeria and US. Oh, but they are countries. There are different departments here that works on their own. You don't see Americans go and beg their senator, say, Mr. Senator, say for example, Ted Cruz, can you please pay my medical bill? No. There are organizations that are actually responsible for that. Plus also the country actually has built working system that will take care of humanitarian needs. Because of loss of priority, that's why a senator can tell you that, oh, I give palliative to this person, I give palliative to that person. In the first instance, that is not your primary function. That is not your duty as a senator. Your duty is to go to the floor of the House and legislate bill on behalf of the people. You are the spokesperson of the people in the House. It is not your civic, it is not your duty, not your right to give palliative, to pay people's medical bill. No, because all of those things, you guys would have done them. The system would have been created and things will just thrive on their own. They don't need to come and beg you money. And that's why you can see that they tell you because of bad roads, because the roads are bad, they bought SUV cars. When in the first instance, is their duty, is their responsibility to legislate bill that will take care of those roads. But because their primary assignment, they don't even understand their own offices. They don't understand their own portfolio. They don't understand their roles. She can tell you, Nigerians just think that we make money. The money you think we make, the last time I gave this one 500,000 for high blood pressure. I paid this one school fee. No, that's not your function. That's not your role. That's not your role. But because Nigeria, as it's being called, maybe it's a zoo and maybe not. Time will tell. But one thing also, Ireti Kingibe, people are saying you are soft-spoken. Because you are now on the floor, you are soft-spoken. But when you needed to get to the House, you were hard. People can hear your voice. You were screaming your voice. Oh, you vote Labour Party. They will not do this in Abuja. We will not allow that. People can hear your voice. But now, you get to the House, you are trying to speak Queen's English. Madam Ireti, they should clap for you. Because now all of a sudden, you have gone to England to go and learn Queen's English, to carry it, to be Nigerians on go handicap. Madam Ireti, Kushe, Ugbe Nigerians handicap after they voted for you. Some were even pied, even in Abuja, some were pied because Ireti Kingibe must be a senator. Now you get to the floor of the house. You are now speaking Queen's English. You are now a soft-spoken person. Oh man, see wickedness. One Gbe Nigerians handicap. You are taking Nigerians for a ride. You are taking Nigerians for a fool. And then you also donated on for Akpabio's birthday so that you can be on the committee, juicy committee, because more money will come from there. Ireti Kingibe. Remember that if lie goes for 10 years, one day the truth will meet with it. You are a disappointment to the generation. I can say it anyhow. I can say it anywhere. You are a disappointment to this generation. And I say that because on this channel, we were watching Abuja when they were casting their votes. Somebody was in the rain, showing us how the election was going in Abuja on this channel on that day. And all of a sudden, Ireti is now a soft-spoken lady. Oh, no error for should touch you. She now begin to come on, see wicked people, satanic agents. All of a sudden now, Ireti became a soft-spoken lady. They even have to now put water in her mouth. Ah, man. But when you were contesting for the election, you were on the street, you were even in marketplaces. But all of a sudden now, you are behind the evil people. You even donated to Akpabio's birthday. We will all be here to see the juicy committee they will put you on. Maybe they will put you on the committee for the petroleum department. But it's only sad. Then for the 20,000 naira, for me, in my own opinion, that's for me is a kind of waste, is a waste, because you know these guys are just doing PR. To me, that video, see, whatever this guy cannot forge, whatever they cannot do, does not, for me, that woman. Okay, you want to tell me that woman in this current economy does not know that 20,000 naira is not enough? Then she got more than 20,000 naira. This if you look at their face, marry those people, marry their faces with the amount they got. These people, the 20,000 naira for those women that you showed in the video, the 20,000 naira is not what they is. No, those are paid. They paid them to come and do that thing. If you want to see people who get it reach 20,000, go to the villages, go to the slum, and maybe they didn't even give anybody 20,000. That video, the way you see the mass, where you see crowd, all of those things they are photo ops, photoshops.
Thank you.
So for me, that video does not do me anything. It's just a waste. Better idea is just wasting time, and it's just sad because she's a youth, she's a young lady. She also sold her mind to these satanic people. Well, we will see. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. But we'll be here. But if these people have done what it's supposed to do, no Nigerians should be given anything by a senator. They should refer them to the ministry that will do it. And if they have done things properly, then the country should be in a better state. Posterity will judge all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you so much. I have to add to what you're saying. It's obvious that those women were placed. They were plotted there to talk on those videos. I mentioned it earlier on. But the concerns here now is that, if for example, 5 billion naira was issued out to give to people for palliative, 20,000 naira, maybe to give to how many? Let me tell 2 million people and all that. And you brought 3 women out to come and speak on video, by assuring them that, okay, I will give you 100,000, but just tossing out 20,000 I give you. And these women came out to talk. Then they showed you crowd for you to believe that the whole crowd in that hall collected the same amount, So at the end of all of them was a game. We understand, but what happened to the main money that was given to better edu. That's what we should be questioning. So everything about Nigeria right now is just like a scam. Nothing is working. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves like this. But I'm not too surprised because Nigeria have always been like this since I was born. So there's nothing like say, oh, Tinubu is the worst or Buhari is the worst. Nigeria, since I was born, although at the year where some people they talk and say Nigeria used to be good, they used to get free education. Me not grow, me those kind of things. I never old, I not be old person. So people who benefited from those things understand it. But for me, I can only pass my judgment based on since I was born. I've never seen anything good from any leaders that have ruled Nigeria till now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Guys, please make another press on this like. Make our voices for go far. Currently, our likes is 176. Please, please let's take it to 300. We can do that. We currently have over 400 people listening to us. So let's take it to 300. Press on the like button. Take it out of that 175. It's just there. Nobody's pressing on it at all. Are you guys telling me you're already in bed by now? And I'm not going to 177. Make come be like I can't talk to myself. Press on it, my people. I beg, make una do that. Let our voices go far because the situation is getting worse, and our plight needs to be circulated. Thank you very much, my people. Currently on 180. Let's take that to 200, please. If it gets to 200, then we can continue with this broadcast right now, and you can continue to press on it as well to achieve that 300 line. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. It's currently on 186. 186. Press on the like button. 189 now. Say for a long time, whenever I monitor this like that, we just talk but hoping that people they press them. It's currently on 189. Make it be 200 before I call on the next person. It's 192 now. 192. Press on it, my people. Press on it. Press it. It's just 8 to go. I'll call on the next person. But it doesn't mean you should stop pressing at that time, though. Because our goal is a minimum of 300 tonight before we round up the show. But currently we have 194. 194. Press on it. 196. Four more to go. Then I can call on Amashola to speak to us. 196 right now. 4 more. 199. One more. Just one more. Press it. Press it. Press it. Press it. Press it. And God bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you, how you guys motivate, encourage us here. Thank you. We hit that landmark now. Thank you. Please continue to press on the like button because our goal today, let's hit 300 likes. What it means, YouTube will recommend the video for others to hear our voice, to know what we all are facing. Amashallah, thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, Nigerians. Today is the height of how they see us to be in Nigeria. They don't care about us. Wiki dancing in the office is he mocking us? But he's mocking himself by dancing and paying loyalty to Jagaban. That's how bad the country has come to. The video you showed earlier showing them sharing money, I watched it earlier today. It's a big shame. The reason why they're sharing that money is just because of the rubbish they did in Kogi State. Just to show Yaya Bello is doing something and the Peter is doing something. I don't know where that woman is from, whether she's from Kogi State. They're sharing money. Now, like I said before, Nigerians are now beggars. That woman is collecting 20,000. She's happy. How much is 20,000? That you finish in 3 or 4 days. You should go and find out now how many children is she taking care of. You're giving children, you're praising a bandit, drug addict, you're praising him. And they are sharing big budget in the Senate there. You are not talking. They are sharing 20,000 to you. How many 20,000 will you get in that budget that they are sharing? That they are spending money on themselves. The painful part is that Nigerians are just keeping quiet. I don't know at what stage the elastic limit of Nigerians will get them to be on the road and protesting. The senator is coming to the TV. They're asking that question, how much is your salary? She's blabbing. Thief. It's not alleged. You are a thief. It's on your face. You are blabbing. The entire country knows how much a senator earns, and you can't talk. You are blabbing. When you're campaigning, you were shouting and ranting everywhere, as if you thought you were a human being. You went there, Labour Party flag. You have joined APC. You have eaten the oil. You can't talk again. They have sealed your mouth. Your liberty has been taken from you. We're talking about they're asking you a question about how far the president has been doing. You're saying he did not know. Very foolish woman to come and talk like that on TV. You're a woman, is a shame. Somebody's mother coming to tell you, we don't know that Nigeria is that bad. You didn't know. Why did you go and contest? Do you go and go for an employment of a job that you don't know about? Have you seen when an engineer is going to look for a job of an accountant? And then they're asking you questions, you are smiling and laughing. The action of the SUV, you are talking rubbish. It's your right, it's a civil servant's job. You have to have a vehicle. When you were campaigning, did you campaign with your legs? Your colleague was shown from Gambia there. I wish that woman could be a Nigerian. That is how we are expecting people like you to be talking in that Senate, scrutinizing every single thing they bring. The bandit to bring bill, you approve. They will bring it 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock, you have approved. Because all of you are sharing the money. And we are just waiting till the day Nigerians will wake up. Your pictures are everywhere. They say know you. When they want to descend on you, they know your place. Because when you were campaigning, you went to them. They know where you stay. All these senators, they know where you stay. It's not just fair. Judiciary, I clap for you people. It's just like I'm surprised that lawyers are still putting their mouth and talking, I'm a lawyer. There has the height of recklessness to be a lawyer, and as you are a judge, you say something at 12 o'clock. What you said 12 o'clock, you have changed it by 6 o'clock. You can't write it again because you were not ready to say the truth. They put lie detector on every judge on that day. If they have to go to a lie detector test, they will all fail because they all lied. Just sidelining Obi's judgment, keep it to one side. It doesn't matter. The major thing we're talking about was just the certificate forgery. That was what we were interested. The main thing that brought Obi there, he didn't face it. After talking, giving your judgment, you are writing something else in the paper. I cannot even say Peter B to say anything now. Because that man is calculated. He will take his time, read through, digest that document, ask for advice. When you are stealing, when somebody is stealing, you must surely leave evidence. That's what you have just left, evidence. And will allow you keep quiet. They keep showing us on this station how you talk. I don't know. You have gray hair. Why is it that you are so wicked? As if you don't have children at home to talk to you about what you are doing. Now we don't know the next thing to do. If this is how judges will be, you see something in the morning, by the time you are printing the written document, it is something else you'll be seeing. And that's what you've laid that template down now. That might be the next thing we'll be seeing in courts. So far, somebody did it in the Supreme Court. The lower court can do the same thing. They are just giving an example of what they should be doing. It's just painful. The one that is paining me most is this senator, Ireti. The agenda is not fixable. If you can't fix something, why did you go and contest? Everybody was hoping that Labour Party would just be. My main mind was once Labour Party goes there, there will be hell loose in that house. Everybody will be throwing chairs left and right. All of you go into that house and you agree. There's a saying that when two people go into one room and come out smiling, that they didn't say that they didn't tell themselves the truth. People are just lying to each other there and say are senators. See that woman talking. I wish we were to be in Nigeria. Scrutinizing the budget, scrutinizing their own fee for coming to the house. Your own, you can't even say the one that everybody knows that is obvious to everybody, like 30 million you guys spend every month. You cannot say it. And if you look at the budget, your salary is outrageous. It's outrageous if you're not thief. The car, the Jeep they are buying for you, in 1 year, you bought that car like 2. And you are talking, people are making noise. You won't do the right thing. Jagaban is in Dubai now. He's lounging. I won't be surprised. Maybe they've taken his yacht to Dubai for him to go and to relax. Which is not. It's very possible. We will not be surprised to see picture of him in the yacht in Dubai, because he came to come and rule us, to come and flex, enjoy himself. He goes to meeting, he can't talk straight, talking rubbish, embarrassing Nigerians. And Nigerians are just sitting down watching. I don't know when and how we get ourselves out of this rubbish we have put ourselves in. Because the people that were expecting to help us out have gone to the house and are just enjoying. They have forgotten where they came from. The painful part is when the election comes again, the same stories will be said, the same people will still go. And if we say military come, those ones are even more useless. Throwing bomb left and right. The man has not been sacked, he's still there. Chief of defense, he's still there. People are dying. To protect people you can't protect. I don't want throwing bomb on them again. They didn't shoot at you. They didn't even protest. You throw bomb and you can't say something nice. See, you can't even fire anybody. Your president is still in Dubai talking only God knows what. Wasting Nigerian money, squandering it. See a woman there talking about budget, that their country don't have money. And yet you come to this, you've come to government, yes, you are president, and you're complaining there's no money, yet you're the one spending it. All the money is being spent on senators, government officials. There's nothing, since you've come into government, Tinubu, there's nothing I have heard on the news that is for the citizen. Student loan, I have not seen a student come out say, yes, I've collected loan. No. I have not seen a student come to say, I have collected loan. The other one I share money up and down. You give them 20,000, maybe you won't organize them. You show a multitude of people in one place, in one crowd.
Thank you. Thank you.
The matter doesn't tire yourself.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't want us to stay too long today. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Let me come to Oga, Mr. Jonathan. It's really good to have you here today as well. Good evening to you, sir. I hope your audio is better today. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. I believe I'm clear today. I'm better. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are good. You are good.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. Thanks to all the panelists, all the submission made so far. today's, and I want to thank you, especially Mr. Elvis, for the presentation today, because when you do that, I always commend it when I see journalism masterclass.
Thank you.
When I see journalism, I know it for the fact that though my first degree is in I had my first degree in mass communications. Though I'm not in that line again, I'm entirely in a different industry entirely. But once a journalist, always a journalist. So I was trained in that area. So when I see journalism, I know, because what you did today, you just project the clear difference between day and night, the clear difference between light and darkness, the clear difference between righteousness and wickedness, and you leave it for the people to decide.
Exactly.
You don't need to talk. We saw Ireti, Senator Ireti, in light of what has happened in Nigeria and what continues to happen, what we're seeing in Nigeria, the economy, the destruction of the economy, misappropriation of the country's commonwealth, the way they are spending money, the wastages. In light of that, we saw Senator Ireti, our position, and then you projected another, and in fact, not male now, even a female like herself, in a total contracts. That is journalism. You just leave it for people to decide. Even a blind person, just hearing it alone. Even those women, and I'm sorry to say today, those women that they projected, they are illiterate, first of all. So let's clarify that. They are illiterates, they are morons, they can't think straight. But however, it's not entirely their fault. It's not entirely their fault. Even those women, as low as they are, if they project this for them, they know the right thing. They will decide well. But the Nigerian media will not do that. This is what they're supposed to be doing in not just only in English, in the local languages. Go to a rural Nigeria, project this to those people who cannot even hear, who can't even hear come in English. Project it to them. They will decide. They will make the right call, the right judgment. So I want to start by saying that. So for Ireti, my brother that just spoke said it well. The question is, why did you become a senator? Why? Why did you become a senator in the first place? I don't know. Saying that Nigeria is not fixable as you thought. Why did you become a senator? You didn't go there to just go and sit. It's not just going to be bread and butter. You are going there to work, to serve the people. You went there to serve the people. See, the likes of Ireti and all the other, Labour Party and parliamentarians there, as Give Us Our Mandate said, she's not just a disappointment. Senator Ireti, you are not just a disappointment, as emphatically mentioned by Give Us Our Mandate in his submission. See, Senator Ireti is a crook. She is a crook and a scammer. She's a crook and a scammer, and she knows that. Because you told your constituents, your people, that if elected, you will speak truth to power. That was what you told your people. That if elected, you will not dine and wine with the wicked politicians who have milked Nigeria dry. You told them that. There are digital footprints all over the place. But you got in there and you are doing exactly the opposite, Madam Senator Ireti. That is why you are a crook. That is why you are a scammer. Because a scammer will say one thing to deceive people and he will do exactly the opposite. That's just who you are. You are a crook. You are a scammer. Because that's not what you told your constituents that you are going there to do. Now you are whining and you are dining with the wicked politicians. That's what you are doing. Posterity will judge you. It will not speak well for you. But you still have time. There's still time for you to remedy yourself. There's still time. With respect to that, the Tinubu people, parading themselves, that propaganda that they did, I don't know where they did, whether in Kogi State or anywhere or any part. I know they will continue to do it in other states. I think that's just the beginning. I must say that. That's just the beginning. They will do more of that. They will do more of that, giving people that poverty money that they are giving them. These women, as I said earlier, they are ignorant. They are morons. They don't know better. Somebody, if somebody can just break it down for them as you presented earlier, what 20,000 naira will mean for you on a monthly basis for 1 year, and what it means for you on a monthly basis for 4 years and for 8 years, how much money it is in your hand, maybe you understand better. Thank God for social media that we have today. Thank God for social media. If you put the social media side by side with the Nigerian media, you know that the Nigerian media has failed miserably. Miserably. What can 20,000 naira do? 20,000 naira. What do you want to? You can't even start a pure water business with 20 naira. And the woman came out, she said she's going to start a business with it. She's going to send her children to school. Of course, we all know that you are coached. So they coached, you are well coached, and they put you out there to come and say all those nonsense, those rubbish that you are spilling out of your mouth. And I hope that some of you will have educated children that will tell you, Mom, what have you just done? The propaganda, they are just projecting, ruling by propaganda. You can't rule a country entirely on propaganda, because there has to be some good that you are delivering, but you have no good to deliver. Everything is on propaganda. The issue is that they know this very well, these wicked politicians, that the vast majority of Nigerians are not educated, whether we like it or not. The vast majorities of Nigerians are not educated. At the best, majority are semi-educated. Vast majority of them are not educated, so they can't. So in this kind of, they can't process it. And this is what the wicked politicians want. This is exactly what they want. They don't want Nigerians to know anything better. These women have not seen better education. So most of them, as I said earlier, they don't even have education in the first place, if they have any. They have not seen anything healthcare. They have not seen electricity. It's 24 hours. What is 24 hours? That's even just taking it too far. They have not seen 5 hours of electricity per day. They have not seen clean pipe-borne water. They have not seen it in their life. Politicians don't want them to see it so that they can be perpetrating this rubbish. Because if these people are well informed, if these people are well educated, if these people have seen education, they have seen proper health care, they have seen electric, even at the minimal level, you can't do this to them. You can't do this. This is oppression. You are oppressing those women. This is oppression. It's wickedness with oppression. What do you want to do with 20,000 naira? It's pure poverty money, and it is wickedness on the part of these people to be doing that. It's just sheer wickedness. These people have no heart at all. In this age and time in Nigeria, presenting 20,000 naira to women, full-grown women with children, in this day and time in Nigeria, giving them 20,000 naira and asking them to come on public, taking public space and projecting it as if they have been liberated from poverty. It is sheer wickedness, pure wickedness. And that is where we are in Nigeria. That's where we are in Nigeria. and Nigerians will have to take Nigeria. They will take their country back. They don't do that, nothing is going to happen. The judiciary is another level of destruction. Just put it the way it is. They have destroyed the country. Not that they are trying to destroy it. They have destroyed that country. Entirely destroy Nigeria. As Kenneth Okonkwo said, everything about the judgment, everything about it, everything is wrong about it. Everything is wrong about it. And I believe I said it. The footprints are there, not once, not twice. And people have also projected it on this platform. That is why, see, if anybody said talking, we're no, we're not just talking. In fact, this platform, make no mistake about it, they are listening to it even more than those of us that are on this platform. They are listening to it. It was said on this platform that this judiciary, that judgment, in fact, I mentioned that judgment that I stand to be corrected, that when they release it, what they will release will not be in tandem. It will not be the same as the judgment they delivered on October 26th. I said it, the footprints are there. It will not be the same because the Constitution is clear. It's 7 days. 7 days after you deliver a judgment, you must make available the CTC to the parties involved. They didn't do that. Not even 7 days, not 2 weeks, not 3 weeks, not 1 month, not until when the Labour Party came public. I believe that was the day from that moment they started running helter-skelter within their ranks, within the judiciary, within the Supreme Court to patch it up. Because they know that they've been exposed. They just have to do something. And in the process of doing that, there is no way. It's like no matter how a criminal, come to a crime to commit crime, it will still detectives will tell you that it will always there will always be a trace. There will always be a trace. Even if there is none, in this age of forensic technology, there will always be a trace. So they are running helter-skelter, but they have committed the crime, but they have left so many traces that they cannot cover, even them as judicial officers. They have left so much traces, and they are trying to cover up. I said, there's no way they can do this. That the audio of that judgment is all available everywhere, all over this is global. People have it in their kitchen, inside in their wardrobes, in their houses.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Baba, sorry, you know, the day they were making that, they were giving that judgment, we were saying it on this channel that Labour Party should ensure that they have the audio record, and when the word for word, when the black and white is out, they should match the word for word. I know you said that. I said it on this channel.
Yeah, you said on this channel, that they should match it word for word. That is not going to match. When there is read Badue, talk of Badue,
Badue
Pro Max rather. Yeah, this is Badue Pro Max. This is it, because they inserted. And they inserted the forfeiture. They didn't undo forfeiture at all. They didn't undo forfeiture at all on that day. Nothing at all. And coming to say that the case of Atiku and Peter Obi.
If they went ahead and insert something in that judgment, is that not one forgery and how do I call it? That's like forgery, because that was not. That's when the original judgment. So,
that's what I meant.
People are mandates. Now big one they drop forgery.
Yes, forgery now.
It's forgery. When somebody commits a crime and then is caught, he will try to patch up. He will be looking for ways to patch up, knowing fully well that in the process he will commit more and more. He will leave more traces behind. as they are trying to patch up, they are even leaving more traces behind. Because there is the judge, they said the Justice Okoro, Inyang Okoro, and his gang, Justice Okoro and his Supreme Court gang, in his lead judgment, he said that the case of Peter Obi and PDP is essentially the same. There's no difference in the cases. But Atiku did not mention forfeiture in his appeal. There was nothing like. There's nothing like forfeiture.
Something in the comment section, which is I think is very, very critical. Constance, sorry, I may not pronounce the last name. Say it's a crime. What Ian did is a crime by itself.
Yeah, it is.
To have inside something in that is a crime.
It's a crime. Not the 18,088 distorted from EC8As was not mentioned by Atiku. They didn't address that at all. They didn't address the forfeiture case. So there is no way you can come and say these cases are similar. At best, that they are, if not similar, they are the same. They are essentially the same. So the judgment is the same. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. First of all, again, on October 26th, recall that they gave the parties less than 24 hours notice for judgment to be delivered. They gave them notices on the 25th for judgment to be delivered on the 26th. As Kenneth Okonkwo mentioned, at what time did the Supreme Court judges sat down together to compare notes, and then they will now say, okay, Justice Okoro, you will deliver the lead judgment. They didn't have that time. That judgment was even written for them. See, I have come to the conclusion after this 2023 election debacle, I have come to the conclusion that most of the judges in Nigeria, appeal court, Supreme Court judges, they are not learned enough. They have no capacity to write most of those judgments. They have not at all. They can't. It's being written. They have people, they outsource this job. They outsource it, they give it to some people to write it for them. Because when you read their judgment, when you follow the case, it is now that we know that their nakedness, all of them, their nakedness are being exposed right now. When we follow all the cases, all the election matters, all true in Nigeria, and now you are now seeing their judgment, you will know that these people are not learned as they claim to be. They are not. And that is the reason why there is this right now as it stands in Nigeria, the CJ, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, his job is well cut out for him. He must do the needful. He must clarify this. He must make a statement on record. He must do that because this judgment he holds no water.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
What are you expecting? What are you expecting this old man to say to us now?
Yeah, they must do that because this is a matter. This is a legal matter because because that judgment, you don't expect any court in Nigeria to use it to apply it again in future and subsequent cases. But that's what judgment is all about. Judges will refer back to it. Who will refer back
exactly
to
this judgment now of this year's elections judgment may not form a precedence in the coming year.
It will not.
Give us a mandate. Give a mandate. The truth is, they know this thing won't be used again. It was just to put in Agbado in.
That is exactly why you got it.
If you pay attention to Keyamo will always tell you that then they didn't. No, there was no judgment given. That's what they are driving at. So that maybe down the line, some years to come, they now say, no judgment was given. During Peter Obi and Tinubu, no judgment was given. That's what they are trying to drive at.
That's
These guys
exactly
committed
what
crime, and the justice themselves, they need to go to jail. They committed a crime for inserting into that judgment.
My brother, that's exactly what they wanted to do until they were exposed. They don't want it to be on record. They really don't want to deliver the CTC. They didn't want it to be on record. But now that the CTC is out, it is now officially on record.
So the rubbish should be now. So this rubbish should now be in the law book.
this cannot stand. It cannot, because if they,
Mr. Jonathan, it will not stand. It may now. These guys it will be in record, but one thing is they may not be able to form a precedent. Imagine Mike Ozakome now having a case maybe down the line, say for example, between Mr. Elvis Edigin and then Mr. Alex Osarodion, and then Mr. Elvis is a person duly elected. Now maybe Mike Ozakome is their lawyer. Instead of him to be saying, oh, refer to the case in 2023 between Peter Obi and Tinubu, there won't be any precedent because Abuja, nothing was even said on Abuja. And Ariwola, knowing fully well that he had given a precedent before on forfeiture, they easily shy away from that because Ariwola said it by himself that forfeiture is a criminal offense. So they shy away from that. Now, double nomination, nothing was said. So there won't be anything that Michael Zakome, I mean, maybe Mr. CM can call his name later on. As wonderful as that man is as a lawyer, you'll be able to refer to the case that happened this year because these judges, they did graduate, and the worst is that they now inserted into the judgment what was not there when they themselves will be behind bars by now.
Based on this rubbish now, is it possible for them to do this judgment all over again?
It's possible. Normally it's possible. But the question is,
sorry, sir. That's why I want there was a link I sent to Mr. Elvis. I tell him the timeline he can play that video if he can play for us. Somebody, a legal analyst, made a statement about that. Maybe if he can play it, good. But you can go ahead, sir.
Yeah, and it is possible. It is very, very possible because right now the judiciary has been caught now, and there is no way out for them. Each time they try to get out of these nets that they have, got themselves into, each time they try to get out of it, they will create more mess. So it is only better for Ariwola to come out and make a statement, a very urgent one, and be emphatic and clarify this matter on how to move forward. Because if they do not, they are trying to use propaganda to defend this. In fact, as I started earlier, I said it's destroyed already. The judiciary system is already destroyed. So what is destroyed, what you can do is to kind of resuscitate it, look for a way to get it, put it back together. But if you are trying to, to work within that destruction, inside that rubble, it's like when we're seeing the bombs in Gaza all over the place, and then you want the people now to be living inside that rubble. No, everything there has to be cleared out completely, and then there will be total reconstruction of the city. It's not that you tell the people to go inside that rubble and be living inside. It's like now telling Nigeria to be living. The judiciary system now is in a complete wreckage. Complete wreckage. It has to be completely cleared. In fact, all the judges, most of them do not have the prerequisite. They don't have the qualification. They don't have the standing at all to even sit down and be calling themselves judges if you come down to it in Nigeria. And that is where we are. They have no integrity of any kind. That's why they can be so easily bribed. The kind of money they are giving them, some of them have not seen that kind of money in their life. For the entire 25, 30, 35 years that they spent on the bench, combined together, all their salaries and everything, they have never seen that kind of money. And that's the kind of money that they are throwing at them right at this 2023 like pure water. And because they have no integrity of any kind, they fell flat for it. So that is where we are in Nigeria, and it is Nigerians.
I have a feeling that God is just trying to expose them to correct their wrongs. They have a second chance by saying, let them do the judgment again.
Yeah, first of all,
if Ariwola has any conscience and any sense at all in his head at all, they should just cancel it and do it all over again and set up a new panel.
That's what that's it. It will be historical though, because that will be something that will be so historical because it has never happened before. It has never happened before in Nigeria. But what is wrong is wrong, and you cannot correct the wrong with the wrong. You have to correct the wrong with right.
Mr. Jonathan, don't forget also that Mike Ozakome was just slammed 40 million. Reason, he went to the court. He's not asking them to change the judgment or to look into the judgment. He's only asking them what you gave judgment on. Can you make it, can you probably opine or make it a law? Michael Zakome was not asking them to change the judgment. They slam him $40 million, $40 million.
Because it's because as it is no, the Supreme Court judgment is the Supreme Court itself is a room, is a public, what their judgments are public policy, the form of public policy. So, but this very judgment, they can't stand by it. Even the justices themselves, they know they can't stand by this judgment. They can't stand by this judgment. Even from the forgery itself, the certificate forgery, they can't stand by it. Look at the crooked way they came up. They said that even judges saying that. Can you hear me? Them even saying it out in the court of law that the deposition that was given was conducted at the Atiku's lawyer's office. That how could they even? How could they even say that? How could that even come out in a court of law on record? On record. It's so disappointing. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Today's topic is so it's a full one. Each and every of those subjects can take a whole day.
Exactly.
Is it the Retis one? Is it the judiciary? Which one do you want to start? Is it the Gambian parliamentarian that you want to start with? I mean, those are brilliant topics. I want to thank everyone. I thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. All right. I'd like to recognize Dr. Aruna Guru. We can see you on the comment section. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Thanks for your time with us. Press on the like button and let's move on. We have Oga CM just joining us right now. We also have Mother Rita in the building. So we have 2 to go. I would like to give opportunity for Oga CM to talk to us. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Niger Watch, good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols. I stand by it. Actually, listening to or looking at these issues as they stand now, one we ask, is Nigeria really worth fighting for? To be honest with you. Like what we do here, because this is our own way of advancing the movement or letting people know what time it is politically. Is Nigeria really worth fighting for? You see, I say this with every sense of responsibility because sometimes, I mean, they said if you push people to the wall, does it mean Nigerians have not been pushed to the wall? There is no formula in my own judgment. There is no formula that can settle the Nigerian case than for the people to do what everybody expects them to do, the whole world. I mean, it's part of the day, it's part of the deal, it's part of the democratic package. We just been keeping quiet and look at. Now look, is it what comes out of the Supreme Court? They do. In fact, it's like nobody is in charge. It's like they are just doing what they want to do. They don't even feel any sense of responsibility towards the people. How can a senator? I mean, let me not even a senator. The woman that they've reduced Nigerians to animals. To be honest with you, Nigeria to me is an address where people exist at the level of animals. It's true. How can a woman be saying 20,000? Hey, I will have the best Chris. What is 20? How many grains? I'm not talking bags. How many grains of rice can 20,000 naira get you? Somebody told me that they sell rice 60,000. When they went to bed, said the person said it's not that stock has finished. The one in Ghana 70, but it can give them 65 because they now have to be 3 households contributing 20 or 25 to go and share 1 bag of rice. 3 households. to go and share 50 kg bag of rice. Now this woman is saying, they gave me 20,000. My alert. I look at it, I shed tears. To be honest with you, I shed tears. Look at what somebody is saying. Anyway, she was told to say it. Maybe they promised her something, but just say okay, even if you give everybody 40,000, every Nigerian, what would that be? Meanwhile, this money they are giving, it's like, I've said it here, I have to repeat it again. This money they are giving is like you are in your house. Suddenly you discover that your printer, the ink has finished. You put a new ink, load it with A4 papers and start to print money. That's just what it is. Nigeria is just printing naira. That's why inflation is just a runaway. What sort of, when will Nigerians react? When will they take their future? Not even their future. When will they take their present? Because future is too far-fetched. When will they take their present in their own hands? When? When? You have 20,000. Somebody is coming to say, is that what? So which is 20,000? That is so much. Everybody has forgotten about that. You drinking water from a pipe, drinking water from tap is like what can only be done in America or Europe. Having electricity the way we have it here, it's like that one for people where if you go heaven, now you go see them. Forgotten that when you cross the border to Benin, Togo, this is what they take for granted. Why are Nigerians like this? You see, I've said it that Nigeria is a country where everything is based on ethnicity. They may decide, they may pretend. People just feel that, hey, now my man, they there. That's all. Do I want to talk about the nonsense Wike is doing in Abuja? And people may be hailing him. When you look at this thing, you start to wonder, is these people, does it mean that Nigerians don't know that they are suffering? Do they not know? Do they not know that they are suffering? Or just every day you wake up, don't you know you people are in great danger? Nobody's saying anything. All people are just interested is, we wake up, it will change, things go better. I don't see where people pray and something will change. It hasn't happened. That Nigeria can never be the first example. Why are Nigerians docile? So, which means they have much capacity to take more suffering, and it will keep coming. It will keep coming. Wouldn't they say now? Even the fact that some universities have increased their tuition fee 100%. So if before you couldn't get 70,000 to pay or 80 in some, now you are going to be looking for 160 for school fees. 15 billion just to build a house for the vice president. 5 billion for what? They say it's for student loan. How many students have accessed that loan? And when they say loan, you have to pay back. You see, sometimes that's why I'm saying, it's really Nigeria, is it really worth fighting for? Because sometimes when you look at this thing, you now start to wonder, is it really worth fighting for? Is it really worth fighting for? You ask a senator, how much is your salary? She won't even tell you the truth. Even if you say it, are we holding you to it? Are you the person that negotiated that? Just say this is how much you are receiving. And they start to rigmarole. People will come with 50,000 diabetic medicine, all those nonsense. When I look at this, I said, look. Do you know that if the white people understood our reasoning, our reasoning process, to be honest with you, I don't think they will even they will have diplomatic relations with Nigeria. It's so shameful. When I'm thinking about all these things, sometimes I start to wonder, why really do we even, somebody is sleeping, why really do, so I said, why really do we need to even come here and be even telling Nigerians this is what is happening and everybody is keeping quiet? What is the level of suffering? Look at the level of anarchy, breakdown of law and order. Nothing is working at all, nothing. And yet people just keep quiet as if What are you keeping quiet for? You can't change. So, which means if they print money and give, even the 20,000, it might be fake, it might be counterfeit money, it might not be original. Just carry and you take, then you start to talk. So, this is it. This is what life means in Nigeria. Hey, Omo, it's so terrible. You look at these things, you wonder, said, so this is what Nigeria has become. Nothing, and it will continue like this. If they decide now that they won't pay salary for 8 months to those people, nothing will happen. Rather, people will be going to prayer houses. Say, we pray that God will go touch the heart of her. I look at it, I say, God. To be honest with you, I don't know. I really do not know. It is true that there was NSAS because of police brutality. But the economic hardship now is even more than the brutality. To be honest with you, the way things are, and I think it's more than police brutality. How can? So, which means, does it mean Nigerians are incapable of, they don't want to do anything? They've just resigned to fate. Maybe God said we should suffer. Make we they suffer, they go. Christmas is coming. They tell you a price of petrol will be this. He said, if I see money, I buy. If I know, so that is all. The fact that a senator is taking 29 million, 29.4 or 0.5 million every 4 weeks, newspaper allowance, wardrobe allowance every month. So which means every month you will spend 1 point something, is it 800 something thousand to buy dress?
Furniture allowance every month. Furniture allowance every month. Furniture allowance is there every month.
So every month they change furniture. You the voter, since 5 years, have you changed this furniture in your sitting room? Whether in the city or in the village? Is it not to dust it or clean it? So which means every month they have furniture, So every month they remove old furniture, put a new one. Newspaper allowance. I've been with an Okada rider in my village. He parked somewhere. I said, let me buy newspaper. I want to rest. Let me take a distant break. Okada, 150 naira for the Sun newspaper. Okada was it. But the senator, you have to pay him to read the same newspaper. I mean, you see, why I tend to say this type of thing is that I want to see whether maybe I'm the person that is not getting it right, or maybe
we are paying him to read his own news.
Newspaper. So you have to pay. So the salary you pay them is just to go and keep it in the bank. The newspaper that he will read, his own choice, you have to pay him. But the Okada man driving, we buy with him. So that is
Dr. CM.
Yes, please.
Dr. CM, sir, these things that you're listening and all that, I just feel that, we need to start addressing the issues the way they are. All these benefits that they've been receiving, these senators aren't the one who started it. I think it's the Ninth Assembly, or I think it's actually it was even Obasanjo's regime. I think that they are the ones who laid out these perks that they are getting. So now it's like we are now trying to reinvent the wheel by being repetitive about these benefits. To me, it's a fruitless journey. It's the same thing with the vehicle issue. The next 4 years, these people are still going to get more perks. The governors, when they leave office, we all know what they signed for. The State House of Assembly approved these things. So to me, I'm not even going to even attack these senators. The only thing that we even say about these senators is that why can't they talk about their benefits? If they have conscience like the woman from Gambia to say, you know what, I don't want these benefits. The Labour Party will say, you know what, I don't want it. Even if they vote against it, because in the Senate, we all know it's all about voting. Even if they vote against it, we all know that the majority are the evil ones under the evil party APC. So they will still not win. Even if let's say LP, ABDA, and the rest, they will still not win combined together, because that is what the APC was trying to do. And that's why they're still going to court now to fight this election tribunal for all the senators that are not APC, because they know that the more majority that they have in the House, and if any of your opposition go against, for example, these perks that they are getting, they will still not win because it's by vote. Who is the Senate president? What are we talking about here? Without due respect, what are we talking about here? These perks they're getting, this assembly did not lay down the laws. They are not the one that laid down these things. They are not the one that laid down this life contract of vehicles. They are not the one.
At a point, somebody has to stop it now. Because we know, of course, you are right. They are not the people that started it. We know all this. But even then, they will be topping it up every year. It cannot be what it was in 2003. That can't be the same figure. They will be,
yes, please. Sorry, sir. Because we have a couple of people just joined now. You, Madam Rita, then we have Black Panther, we have Madam Luke just joining us right now. So I'll give you guys 1 hour 20 minutes to manage this within yourselves so that we can close, because I was almost getting ready to close. So 1 hour 20 minutes, nobody can interject, but please allow the women to talk.
Exactly. I think I'm really done. But
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
If only because of Madam Rita and
Madam Luke and Black Panther.
Forget the Black Panther. That one.
Leave Black Panther out.
Let's tell you why
three of us the struggle for the window. Two of them quick enter and blow me out.
Allow women to speak. Leave Black Panther.
Anyway, let me yield for them to speak, but not Black Panther.
Let Madam Rita go ahead. Then we come to Black Panther before Madam Luke. Thank you.
No, you go to Madam Luke before Black Panther.
Okay, go to Madam Luke before Black Panther. Okay.
I disagree with that, because if we're talking about
gang up now,
we should do it the proper way. It was Black Panther that came before Madam Luke.
Black Panther, now we pass come now.
If I start talking now, you say I'm a feminist.
Madam Rita,
please don't interrupt me. Excuse me, sir. I don't want to be interrupted.
Madam Rita is trying to protect herself. That means not come like say she they protect Madam Luke.
Exactly. God bless you, Mr. Elvis.
We know just talk
Mr. Elvis, no, Mr. Elvis, you are being unfair. It's because there are just two females in this panel. I'm just trying to say something here. We're talking about this democracy thing. This is not take a bow and go. This is not the take a bow and go moment. Black Panther came before Madam Luke. And that is the truth, and we should go with that pattern, Mr. Elvis. You are not changing the rules in the middle of the game. That's what you are doing now. You are behaving like Yakubu.
No, it is ladies first now. Let ladies go first. Don't worry yourself.
From you, Madam Rita. You already have your SUV.
All of you that are saying it is ladies first. If I say that tomorrow, Mr. Elvis said,
I thought you said like this one should be protected.
Come again.
It is conditional. It is conditional on my condition.
Don't worry, the SUV is
ladies
first.
first.
You already have the SUV.
I don't know why Madam Rita they stress herself. After you, Madam Luke go.
Exactly.
Forget about Black Panther.
You have the SUV. Don't worry. You
already have the SUV. Now you're emasculating yourself here, Dr. CM. You are not trying to say because you are a man, you're saying the rules. That is how I'm feeling now. Because you're not pushing my opinion aside because Mr. Black Panther is a person.
But Madam Rita, if we have to come in, you collected the Jeep now.
Exactly.
Why did you
complain again.
You be Black Panther solicitor in advocate.
I'm not a solicitor. I am not a solicitor. I'm just trying. Let us do things.
Your SUV is guaranteed.
Madam Rita, go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead.
My legacy Benz. I don't need.
I will come in. Go ahead. I will come in. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Madam Rita, we asked you earlier on our rise. How you spending your money? Say you don't get paid much.
Exactly.
You know the receive beggar.
You know receive salary.
Until
I sorry for all of you.
Until we come promo on this panel, she can't give us the
we can't prove to us.
But if I said Madam Ireti is a beautiful woman, all of you here will not say, hey, Rita is focusing on her beauty.
Don't worry.
You see now?
Is guaranteed.
You see now? All of you are very, very funny. Anyways, good evening. Madam Luke, I hail you, ma. Good evening, ma. And good evening, everybody in the panel again, because last time I was here, I called earlier on. I just want to say that I'm sorry, I'm going back on this Sanusi issue again. You know, in fact, I'm not sorry. Sanusi needs to be called out. And I have noticed within the past few months, after, was it not Professor Shehu, that's his name? There was a guy who came, 2 days ago and was trying to refer to the issue of the Kaduna bombing with, religion and all that. We have these people coming out, the so-called educated ones coming out, to speak English and prove that they really care about the Northerners. They really care about the state of the nation. They don't care. They don't. They were so happy with this Muslim ticket. I can't remember Sanusi, talking about the Muslim ticket and how insensitive it was. I cannot recall Sanusi ever coming out to say that. Now, just because he has a master's in economics doesn't mean that he has sense in the scheme of things, because we all know that what the caliphate projects is most pivotal in talking about being a professor or somebody who has a master's in economics, or how the state of the nation is, because we all know that it's a selfish and malevolent, hegemonious way of controlling the country for decades. Is the same way they're following. So Sanusi cannot just come out and make it seem like all of a sudden he had a sudden epiphany that, okay, the NNPC, the leader of the NNPC or the Minister of Petroleum Resources should not be the president. Hello, Sanusi, just enter house. We should not be hearing from people like that, because these are part of the people who have destroyed Nigeria as a nation. They are part of it. When his brother Buhari was president, why didn't Sanusi come out then? Sanusi, why didn't you come out to say this is wrong? The president of the nation should not be managing the Ministry of Petroleum. Why didn't you come out then? Why? Why are you not coming out? Okay, because it's a southerner now. By the way, it's not a north-south thing I'm talking about. I'm talking about what these people are trying to do. Tomorrow, a professor will come and bring religion. Today, now this man is talking about why should a southerner man be the president? If anybody should even be the head of the minister of NNPC, it should be somebody from the south, from Edo State, from River State, from Akwa Ibom. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. So Sanusi should just enter house, please. We don't want to hear with the he's part of the elite, he's part of the oppressors. Sanusi is part of the oppressors of Nigeria. What was Nigeria like economically when he was CBN governor? This man that was his vice president, what's his name? The one that wanted to be president from, I think it's from Delta State. I've forgotten his name. The one that comes out and speaking here, and I've always no, he's the one that was his vice president of CBN. Professor, he has retired. That time he has gone abroad. He doesn't want to be involved in politics. He was in the same political scheme with Fela Durotoye. Anyway, it's not really important right now. But what I'm trying to say is that the likes of Sanusi, the likes of that professor or whatever that calls him, the one that came 2 days ago talking about the Kaduna bombing and all that, they are not credible people. They are part and parcel of the oppressor. They are part and parcel of why this country is the way it is. We all know how Sanusi was employing people from his region when he was in CBN. Listen, there are many CBN people that are just watching and just laughing. Like, what is this man saying? They just come and be talking as if Nigerians don't have brains. We don't have people who are working with them. Or we don't really know what is economics, so we don't know, how the dollar is making Nigeria's money worse than the Zimbabwean dollar. They just feel that we don't know anything. Anyway, it's a finish. And they are doing things and nothing is happening. So they see us finish. They think all our brain is coconut brain. So Sanusi, enter house, so please enter house. Another professor from the north will come again, or another leader from the north will come again and come to Channels TV. They will pay for the time and they'll start talking rubbish to us when they're part and parcel of it. Why didn't they come out like this when Buhari was president? Look at how the country was messed up. Why did Sanusi come out like this when the Fulani tribe, Buhari has succeeded in messing up that tribe. Buhari has succeeded in making that tribe one of the worst tribes in Africa, if not the world. And Agbado, the man that calls himself, the one of the apparition in Aso Rock, the one that calls himself Tinubu, because that's not his real name. He's not even a Nigerian. He has succeeded in messing up the Yoruba tribe. He has succeeded in making people insult the Yoruba race just because of him, just because of his selfish ambition. These are what these men are doing. Destroy generations, putting bad blood everywhere. Ireti, Ireti Kingibe, listen, she just won. Listen, she's just like a, how will I put it now? Maybe one decoration in your living room. She's just there as FCT, is senator representative. She has no say in anything. Looking at her disposition, I know that Remi Tinubu has called her. She has even gone to visit Remi Tinubu already. So she is subservient to them. They were all riding on the shoulders of my president, Peter Obi, to be where they are today. But they will not go scot-free because we are going to continue to call them out. We are going to call them out. Talking about the perks that they are receiving. They will come out on TV and tell you these things were there before us. Just like they're coming out to tell you these cars were purchased. Ireti said it. These cars were purchased, long before we even came. What does that tell you? It tells you that there is some sort of life contract of somebody who purchases these vehicles. There's an entity, a non-state actors that you don't see every day. They don't get it. You don't see them on TV. You don't see them campaigning. Even if you see them campaigning, you don't even know them. They own most of these SPVs to purchase vehicles from Toyota. And then Toyota is just the front end. But really and truly, there are companies in Nigeria. IBB gave what's this man's name? Is it Noel OJ? Who else again? Most of them. Okay, this man they call Terry Wires. What was how did he make money? And this other one, the one that owns Glow, who is giving them all these things. These people, they are part and parcel of it. They are involving. There's a conglomerate of companies these people have that is providing. That is part of the oppressors that we don't see. We only see people from the front lines, the people like the senators. Many of them, they don't even know who purchased this car. They just buy the car. Oh yeah, well, thank you very much. They've gotten the car. That's it. They don't want to care to investigate. This is what your representative is supposed to do. Which company? If you are complaining that this money is too much, 160 million naira per vehicle, and your constituents, many of them, the children don't have classrooms. The teachers are underpaid. Most of the buildings are terrible. And then you stand up as a senator, you talk about this one. Okay, please, I'd like to know who purchased this vehicle, which company. If you are saying it's Toyota, okay, call the CEO of Toyota Nigeria. Let him come to the Senate. That is what a real country does. That's what a real representative does. You call the owner of the representative of Toyota to the Senate and start to question him. Why is your vehicle expensive? Or the company that we don't know yet that supplies Toyota to Nigeria. Why can't we call the CEO of that company? After all, they called Innocent Motors at some point when there was some banking fraud or some sort. They were very quick to do that. But nobody's calling Toyota. Nobody's calling the owner of the company that is purchasing this Toyota. Listen, 4 years time, they've already given Toyota contract already for the next 4 years. When Nigerians go and vote for House of Rep and Senator, they've purchased it already. Which company? Because Nigeria cannot give Toyota a life contract when we have Innocent. It's not possible. So they all know what they're doing. Let us redirect our pain. Let us start redirecting it. We have to start unlearning certain things. We should stop. Listen, the media, if they can't do the word, Mr. Naja, I want to thank you again. We should be saying these things out there. We should start questioning who purchased this vehicle, which company. If they are saying it's Toyota, which I know is a big lie, Toyota will just be the front man because they've given them their own stipend. We should start questioning this. Those questions are kind of obsolete. To be asking Ireti, okay, the purchaser is obsolete. They have no power over it. They can't control it. They know what is going on. Ireti, look at your mates, a fellow woman like you, a great woman in the Gambian parliament. Great women like that. Those are the kind of women that we need. Not some lily-livered, subservient person that doesn't know her left and right. Are you learning on the job? And I understand that this was not even the first time she was going for that position. But you now stood on the shoulders of Peter Obi and then they voted you in. Look at what you are saying. You didn't know Nigeria was this bad. Really? I think, was it Mr. Jonathan or somebody said, before you want to go for a job, you must have understand what the nitty-gritty of what it is to be a senator. When you were campaigning, you already understood that what your constituents need. You already understood how to get it. You already understood the companies to get you. You should have prepared yourself. Many of these, listen, Black Panther, God bless you. You have said this thing. Nigerian politicians will never change. They will never change. They will just ride on the backs of maybe somebody that is popular or somebody that is liked, and they'll say, oh, hallelujah, we support them. By the way, there's a minister now in this fraudulent administration. I think he got his position through one of these parties. Is something from the Southwest. He has not declared to go to APC. I think he was in Labour or Accord. I can't remember. He's a minister. He has declared to go to APC. I'll have to look for that minister's name. He's from the Southwest. This is what we're talking about. And I will not be surprised if most of them under the Labour Party would not declare within the next 4 years. They will declare, or they'll do anti-party activities. All these issues that's happening. Listen, Mr. Najawat, with all due respect to the Labour Party chairman, Peter Obi has officially declared that they are opposition. Peter Obi has been speaking like what an opposition should be speaking about through his social media handle. And the opposition, the APC has responded. He's questioning every decision, every step from the COP24 that they went to in Dubai, from the purchase of the vehicle. He has spoken like an opposition. But you know what? The chairman of the opposition party politically should be constantly speaking. That is the chairman of the Labour Party. That is why I said, with all due respect to him, he doesn't have the charisma of a leader. With all due respect, I'm saying to him, he does not. And this is my own opinion. This is my own opinion. Imagine, because Nigeria is a society where you don't need a lily-livered leader. You cannot believe, because Nigerians, the politicians are vicious. You have to go toe-to-toe with them. You don't, when I mean vicious, you don't have to go so devilish as they are. But when they are coming out to say these things, you need to come out, especially when you are a chairman of a party. You need to be standing and speaking up constantly. When Oshomole was governor of Edo State, Dan Obi became so popular because he was constantly on the toes of Adam Oshomole, constantly tagging every little decision he made, every single thing. That is what opposition does, because it opens the eyes of other people to say, okay, he's not really giving you bread. He's giving you sourdough bread, sour oat bread. And you think it's because it's bread, it is good. That's why these women that are shouting 20,000 naira. Of course, we all know that it is those women in Kogi State. Kogi State is one of the most backward states in Nigeria. I've been there. I know what I'm saying. It was one of the most backward states in Nigeria. Obviously, those women were reading a script. They were reading a script, because every person cannot just be saying, like the common denominator is thank they will tell them thank Agbado, thank Yaya Bello, thank whoever the new governor is, and thank Madam Edu. Is the common, those were the common words in all of them. They've told that anyhow you want talk like that. But you must mention, you must thank Agbado, you must thank Madam Edu, Yaya Bello, and the new governor. That's all. That's all. The most one of the most backward states that is even close to the South is Kogi State. One of the most backward states.
It's true.
So whatever it is that they are saying, we all know it's just a script. All those women in the hall, they just gather them, maybe from each local government, and give them money. They're happy. The women don't know any better. Imagine somebody, we're in 2023, right? Somebody who was born in Nigeria, is 23 years old, knows and has never left Nigeria, never left the shores of even the state where they were born. They've never left that state. All they know is what they see. So what do you expect? That's why people like you and me, we keep talking and talking. It's going to take a while. Many of them, Nigerians, are going through PTSD. Their psyche is being messed up. Morality messed up totally. But if you now look at the people that has made them have this condition, that is what we are fighting every day for. We're fighting the leadership, because it's leadership that's, when the fish is rotting in the head, we all know what happens. It trickles down to the entire body. That is what we are experiencing right now in Nigeria, unfortunately. Bag of rice that is 70,000 naira now. Wicked that was dancing and singing. Well, I really don't like talking about Wicked. You know why? Because it's not important. He has chosen cancer, like he said, stage 4 cancer. He said it from his own lips. I will never go to stage 4 cancer. I prefer malaria that can be treated with Nivaquine. But he decided to go to where he said there was stage 4 cancer. So someone that is talking like that is always high, that is drying up every day. There's not. It's like a journey. I don't know. Is that a journey horse? I don't know which adage to even use now. That's what it is. So there's really Wike will come out tomorrow and dance. Maybe tomorrow he will come and dance with his briefs only. We don't. So anything he comes to do, he thinks he's mocking us, or he's mocking the poor people, or he's mocking the people criticizing him. Everything is going to backfire on him. I'm not just saying it because I'm just saying like God go do him. I don't want to be saying those words. I don't want to even talk about Wike at all. Because with Nigeria, with all due respect, you say we don't insult. But I'm trying to look for an adjective to use to do, whether it's somebody that is stupid, because that's the only way to describe what I wanted to say. I wanted to use certain words, but I know it will seem like an insult. But he's not behaving normal. Wike is not normal. Mentally, physically, he's not normal. So there's no need to even brood on that. And this close ties with Bajabi Amila these days, you go to his office and dance, they're cooking in the kitchen. What's all that? In fact, Mr. Now let's in Black Panther, the next person speak. Thank you.
Madam, go ahead.
Thank
Next,
you.
Madam, go ahead.
Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. Please talk to us, ma.
Sorry, Miss Elvis. Before she goes, you know, yesterday we were talking about something yesterday about Sunday Igboho, right?
Yeah.
I just sent you a link. The last link I just posted now. If you look at that link, it's like this. This what they are. I don't know. I think the CM usually say it every day. They are listening to this media.
I'll look at it now. Let Madam Luke talk to us first. I'll have a look.
Yeah.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Please talk to us, ma.
Good evening, good people. Thank you for having me. I listened from the very beginning. Never mind, I'm joining late because, of course, you know, when people take a seat, they never leave. So, straight to the point. Oh boy, back to where we started. Ireti Kingibe. I don't blame her though, because every politician that has gone under a different umbrella, when they go into that court of a House of Assembly or Senate floor, they are very overwhelmed. So I don't even know why they even bother to run for that office when they know that when they go there, it's either you join them or you drown because you can't beat them. I had a family member that was a House of Rep member, like during Obasanjo's time or whatever, or whenever. She said the only person that never took money when they were sharing money was Dati Baba Ahmed. All the time they were sharing money, he would just look at them and say, sorry, no, I'm blessed, I don't want it, thank you. I'm blessed, I don't want it, thank you. He was the only one that consistently refused. And that was why he was kicked out. He did not last. He did not last because he wasn't going to play that game. So you see, Kogi State women, what do they know? $20,000 can go a long way these days. It's better than what the hell the palliative they give them, half a bag of or tenth of a bag of rice, so without even tin tomatoes. So what can you say? Then you can imagine half of them are probably selling their children to survive. People have not been paid in months. And it's almost Christmas time, like somebody said. As for Wike, everybody can see that Wike is sick. That's a drowning man right there. Look at how he looks. Just look at how he looks. He doesn't look well. He's just putting up a front. Tomorrow he will say the first time he said somebody poisoned him, that they poisoned him. Something, and spiritually he was healed. The man is not well. But just as we just lost the judge, nobody knows when it's your time and when you're going to go. The only thing you have to do is to make sure your time on this earth counts. As for something good, what kind of name are you leaving? But in Nigeria, there's nothing like good name anymore. You just have to toe the line. And like somebody rightly said, like Madam Rita rightly said, it's going to be a one-party state, regardless of what we do. The opposition will remain an opposition, but they will never be a winning opposition. There will be a criticizing opposition, but they will never. Obi and Dati was our last chance. As long as that Agbado thief got a clutch on Nigeria's jugular, he's never going to let go. And he will make sure he entrenches every satanic power all the way to the grassroots. That it will be difficult to get this people out of there. Thanks to the judiciary, we are going to be in this for the 8 years. And we will keep opposing. This is where we are today as Niger Watchers. This is what we will do for the next 8 years. Is it a good thing? No. What do we do? Yeah, Nigerians are docile, but hey, with tribalism and ethnicism and religion and who look at what happened in Kaduna. And they say it's a mistake. Then you can imagine what they are doing in the East. I think they just rounded up a bunch of people that they said were IPOB for killing the DPO or whatever they said they were doing over there. All kinds of nonsense that you cannot verify. You cannot even wrap your head around. The more you look, the less you see. So, well, we all just have to see a mental health specialist. That's my only recommendation. Because this is going to be a mind bender for the long haul. We're going to be depressed that this PTSD ain't stopping anytime soon. It's going to be for the long haul. When we're outside the country, we have a little bit of a cushion because we're not in there on the field. We're not seeing this torture, this narcissistic, satanic kingdom that people are there. People are talking about Sanusi and what do you expect Sanusi to say? These are all closet bigots, but they'll be the first to point fingers at other people. Look at what Sanusi did during Jonathan's time. Was that not what caused his problem with Ganduje, that he was dethroned? I mean, it's just rotten from top to bottom, side to side, corner to corner. There is nothing we can do. But watch and see who is going to lead us. Like I said, we need a Malema. Whenever we see a Malema in Nigeria, then I will know we have a real opposition. When we have a Malema that cannot be bought, but I don't see anybody that can come up. Even Obi cannot even come that close because even his people don't even like him. So where do we go from here? Thank you, Sir Black Panther, for letting me talk. I appreciate it. And I'll hand the baton over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. May God bless you. Thank you. You're right. I will agree with you. Before we can find somebody like Malema, I think that might take forever. Trust me. In Nigeria, no. I'm not sure we're going to get that anytime soon. But nevertheless, thank you very much. Before Black Panther will come in, the article that my brother was talking about earlier on, let me quickly have a look. Right here. Okay, there you go. That's the article right there. Tinubu presidency can't stop struggle for Yoruba nation. Sunday Igboho. This one was for today, and we talked about him yesterday. That's what you were trying to say here, right? Okay. Yoruba nation agitator Chief Sunday Igboho Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, has reaffirmed his movement commitment to achieving an independent Yoruba nation despite the emergence of a Yoruba president. Igboho made his position known in an interview with The Punch. When asked about shelving the sovereignty effort after President Bola Tinubu, a Yoruba man, took office, Igboho said his Ilana Omo Odua group began agitating long before Tinubu's election. We haven't dropped the agitation for the Yoruba nation despite the emergence of President Bola Tinubu. We have been on this agitation long even before Tinubu's clinched the presidential ticket of his political party, the All Progressive Congress. Okay, our agitation is not predicated on the election of a Yoruba man as the president of the country. Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and his becoming the president can't stop us from the struggle for the realization of the Yoruba nation, he said. While less visible recently, Igboho said his group is still actively furthering the cause, adding that the United Nations receives periodic update on the progress being made. You may think that you haven't heard from us or seen much of us recently. We are still on the project, and the United Nations is aware of our activities. We have submitted correspondence letters, keeping the world body abreast of our progression in the struggle for the Yoruba, he said. Okay, that is Sunday Igboho talking right there. Although I'll just stop it right there. Okay, yeah, it looks like a coincidence, because we talked about him yesterday, then this one came up today. Who knows, all of them are listening to us, that's it. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's have Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us so that we can have.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Okay, hold on, please, Black Panther. Please hold on. Sorry, sir, that I stopped you again. Hello, Madam Origin, you are calling back again. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us.
Yes, so thank you for letting me speak again, Mr. Najawat. God bless you. In fact, this second one, I don't take it for granted. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther, for letting me just say this. Honestly, I'm so excited because since yesterday I was a little concerned. I'm like, Sunday, please don't do this to us. Why I'm saying this is, how we always all the doom and gloom, which is real, which is true. But the reason is because, like I always say, our elders, they kind of put a wool on our eyes. Everybody is now aware of what is going on, that they have lied and relied and graduated and did reverse psychology. Instead of us to trust the people we're supposed to trust, they gaslight them, and then now everybody knows what is going on. I tell you the truth, I will listen to Sunday Igboho if he's talking now. I will listen to Shawari. Don't want me. I see Shawari. He's my Joab. All of them now, when they talk, I listen. I didn't used to. So what we are seeing is, like our principal have opened our eyes, we are in a new era. And so we keep moving. I'm so excited to hear this statement from Sunday Igboho. And know God will help, and even Namdekalo will be released. Whoever that is agitating for the truth, we are now going to pay attention, because we know all this while we've been lied to. And I say one more thing, concerning the whatever the judiciary have said. I believe it is everybody's responsibility. I even believe the onus is on the lawyers. The onus is on judiciary body, whatever they call themselves. This is on them. For them to stand and watch this atrocity, abomination happen to them, it is first of all on them. And then it is on Nigerians. It is on all these previous presidents. If they can stand and watch this nasty, evil thing the judiciary have sent out on behalf of the whatever they are, I'm just losing my train of thought because I'm working. So what I'm saying is on all of us. Mr. Peter B will talk, sir. Wherever you are, speak up. We 100% support you. Whatever they have done, if they have lied, if they have committed perjury, if they have committed lied over this judgment, it needs to be reviewed. And this is a high time for all Nigerians to wake up, especially if they say, judiciary is not my last point. I know where my last point is. I know where I base my strength. So for the nation Nigeria, judiciary have committed abomination. Everybody should put their mouths in this matter and let this issue be sorted out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you,
Thank you. All these wonderful, please, my panelists, God bless you all. I appreciate all of you.
Thank you,
Since
ma.
yesterday,
God bless
you guys have been doing so well. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Good night. Thank you. Okay, all right. My brother, Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawat. Thank you to everyone. And I almost lost everything that I wanted to say. Are you hearing me clearly?
Yes, now since you don't lost everything, I'm more your kukuma go house now.
Brother,
lie.
If you don't
I
lost
don't,
them, go find her now. Go find
I
her for
don't
down
pull
and
your,
down.
I don't pull your leg. That my man there now. Garcia there. Where push me
just
aside.
press
Come
her
join
down,
me.
down, down, as not the go house.
You know, say Garcia not there your side.
I see him and Madarita for window now. They push me come out.
No, Madarita came through the door. Now only you they come from door window.
So, all of you, thank you, everyone. All protocol observed. You know what I want to see? You see, we all have been saying things about the government, about everything, but we have not really spoken on the solution. The solution is not the people again. The people has already been cut.
Brother, now solution me one here.
I have told you the solution. I have been accused, I have been demonized because of the solution. And we are going to do more than what we did during Babangida Must Go. We need to come together in the diaspora. We need to come together in the diaspora. Because we accuse. How long are we going to be accusing people? How long are we going to speak? We just need to keep educating the Nigerian populace. Those that want to take it, we take it. Those that don't want to take it, we should expect all these things. And why most of them, majority are not waking up is due to the militarization of the political atmosphere of Nigeria. And this thing was postulated by one of our great hero, Gani. Gani said, the way military has ruled Nigeria, they have militarized every mindset of the Nigerian atmosphere. And when you militarize a country under the rule of military for so many long time, you begin to have this phobia when it comes again, because you've experienced something, you experience people falling down, and experience what the military did. Just look at what they did during the NSAS. They were shooting straight. They were singing the national anthem. They hold the national flag. That did not even affect the mindset of the military men, but they shot straight. Doesn't that tell you that there's no Nigeria? There's no country. That should tell us that there's no country. That we need to start talking among ourselves how we are going to make that country a country. That is what we need to. We cannot, because we are in our comfort zone. We now say, like what Omosola said, Omosola, you know they go anywhere. That sign there for like I said, that sign there for everybody head. Niger, you know, fit through here. You go wake up, begin the war. You go worry until you get freedom. That is how it is. Because you have keyed in, the war will continue with all of us. We go worry till we get freedom. And what is there is that we need to see it in our lifetime. That is why we need to intensify. You see what that lady senator said. I thank God that I have been fully justified. Everything that I've been saying about the AP Labour Party, I'm running my own conclusion. I said here one day, I said, when the party called Labour Party does not do things contrary to how they do it in Nigeria, then they are part and parcel of the pulling down machine of the people of Nigeria. Now, I said, we have finished this election for a long time. Labour Party refused to open the books. Labour Party refused to speak so that we can differentiate and shift out the party and look at those that is in the party and those that are vampires. If they don't do this thing, I am sorry for all the Labour Party expo. I am sorry for them. I am sorry for them, because that man that they call Babalawo will come, and the Labour Party member will now fully support him, and you become the head. I'm telling you people, what is going on now? You have to come with a clean hand. You have to come with the books, open the books, how you did the election, and you have to run a conclusion what happened during the election and let the press debate on it. Do the needful speak when it's needed. You are still following that trajectory you followed when we were shouting, Labour Party, come, chairman, come, oh, come, oh, come, oh. But he came here to tell every one of us that, oh, because some of them have court cases. Well, have we not seen the result of, because of all of them have court cases? They are coming out and telling you that, oh, what who spoke it? Obasanjo just said it to what is it? The former president Buhari. Buhari was complaining. What Beta said, Buhari said it too. What did Obasanjo say? Obasanjo say, if you know that you are not capable, why did you run for it? Because you were saying you want to come into change. Now you have seen, you have gone in there, you are telling us that you are not capable. That the all goes. But there's one thing I catch up in better speech. I want to spin it. You see, what better said, I mean, no, the senator, I always call her better. Sorry about that. What the senator, the lady senator spoke, it's true. Ireti, it is true. But we are looking at it from the side of, you are a senator, oh, why are you saying it? You said that, oh, you are going because you want to change the situation.
What's that? Be specific. What's that? What did she say?
She said that she said in Nigeria, she doesn't know that Nigeria has gone so bad that it's beyond repairable. Is that not what she said? I mean, I'm paraphrasing it.
No.
Yes.
She said no.
What
That's
she
not what she said.
What did she say?
She said, you know, being inside, it is how did she put it on? She said
Nigeria is not fixable as she thought
it's not
okay.
It's not see, you know,
it's not fixable
Nigeria.
now.
Yes,
Abi?
that's what she.
It's not fixable. It is. Is she lying? With the current system, if we go, what I'm trying to
okay, she said,
I'm trying to spin it. You people watch me spin it.
She said Nigeria is not as feasible as I thought.
Yes. Let me start on that. Let me spin it so that you understand what I am spinning from my own trajectory, what I understand by it. You know, the politicians, they will never change. What they say, if you interview them, they will tell you that is not exactly what they say. This is the meaning of what they said. So I want to go to the meaning of what she's saying now in my own term. I'm not against what you people say, but I want to say in my own term the meaning of what she's saying. One, I agree with what she's saying. When you go in, if they bring any of us inside, the only thing we can do is what the vice president did. I will not take it, and the next election they will boot you out. You have not achieved anything. But you only clean yourself that you are not among it. But the problem, continues. What is there is that with the current, what I'm seeing in her speech is that with the current situation, they cannot function. They gather themselves. They cannot do it with the current constitution we have on ground, where the majority takes all, where the majority speak all, where the Senate president will tell you, sit down, will not allow you to speak. That is it. If the Senate president don't want you to speak, you will not speak until you come up for that Senate house. That is the supreme power given to this leadership that we are saying. Supreme power given to them. That is what he says is true. Yeah.
Mr. Blankfetter, thank you for saying what you're saying. However, why is it that we cannot have a brave politician like the parliamentarian in Gambia, even if they even try to gag her, the lady in the parliamentarian in Gambia, they tried to gag her, they were standing, but she stood up and she continued saying what she wanted to say. That is a brave politician, even in the midst of a snag, even in the midst of the likes of Akpabio. If we had real brave politicians, even if they don't even accept what you're saying, the more you speak, just like Malema was gradually capturing the conscience of the people of the parliament. If you have one person like that constantly speak, even if they allow him speak for just once in a month, at least they know that when that person stands up, that person speaks to their conscience. It's a gradual thing.
Can I answer the
That is not
question? The
even an
question is,
excuse. It's not an excuse, sir. I was not asking you a question. I was trying to make a comment to say that, oh,
I
there's
saw a
nothing you can do.
question
Is
there.
she gonna fold her hand? Why did they vote for her? If she's not brave, if the kitchen is too hot, get out of the kitchen.
I saw a question in your answer, what you said. You see, wait first. You talk, just wait. You see why we cannot, say we are like South Africans. We are all human beings, but we are not like South Africans. We are born of different culture. The reason why the Nigerian people cannot do it, there is a virus. I'm using that term. There is a virus that came from the Sahel that has established itself and captured the military arm of the Nigeria Federation. And they are using that military arm to dictate. And the virus have moved into the Southwest. The virus were looking for the host to sit in. They couldn't find a host in the South-South. They couldn't find in the Southeast. They couldn't find in the Middle Belt. Where they found their abode was in the Southwest. And the Southwest is a strategic position. And the Southwest, they have a lot of politicians that can maneuver. So they found their abode in Southwest, and that is it. These people are the Fulani heads. They decided not to have a nation. They decided to have a state. I can remember one of the professors said one thing. He said they don't have a home. And they want to do everything possible to make sure that the power is in their pocket. That is why they read it. We are born to rule. We don't really understand the problem we are into. It's not going to be easy. We need look, when somebody came here and said we need the military, it is true. To blow these people out, what did Babangida do? Babangida canceled all the politicians that were there before. All of them, swept all of them out. He said, you people, I banned you for life. We need to, look, since we cannot do it, we need somebody a person that will come like Sankara to do it for us. We don't need slow. If you slow, the more we are slower, the more the virus is eating deep. And if it captures, the virus eat deep into the South, that is the end. Somebody sat here in one of the studio, in one of the Nigerian studio, the media, it said the oil in the South belong to the North. They played it. I don't know if they have to watch play that video. He said it belonged to the North. Nobody. People know if he talk. All of them, even the guy intervened. He could not even shift that word.
Black Panther. When
So
you talk of Black Panther,
I am. Hold on, please. You speak. I am standing on the ground that yet we don't have a nation yet. This thing we are seeing has gone deep. It's deeper than the Atlantic Ocean. What we need like Madarita said one thing. We need somebody like, I don't know, there was a language she used. We need one person. It will not come from the civilian. No, it not go come from there. Forget all this of the world and are fake. Now only the man from the east, that man that is still in the prison, that's the man that is fighting. Anything some they go do now is just painting the thing. They've given him the script to say because he's out of the dungeon. They said they're going to pay him back. He's out of the dungeon. So what he's saying now is irrelevant. So what we are seeing now, a civilian cannot save us. We need somebody that is like some of Sankara that can come out, that have the mindset that we need an African solution to an African problem. We are not like this. We were not like this. We were in peace. We did not hate ourselves, but something came into us and we begin to hate our neighbor. Something came into us, we begin to hate ourselves. So that is what I see. For every other thing, I am so passionate about the country Nigeria because that's where my umbilical cord is. But to me, if they don't give us that constitutional conference, then let us go for a referendum and let's see if we'll see if there will be one Nigeria. Let us test it. Let us test it so that we don't have like we're fighting ourselves. Let us test it. That is what we prove every one of us. That is what we take everyone for, because I was like that before. I was I don't want Nigeria, but I gave myself a long to study them very well, and I come to a conclusion that Nigeria position can never and will never change. Look at the senators you saw in the Labour Party. They disguised it. If let's see, I'm assuming Peter Obi won the election, they would have impeached Peter Obi. These your senators that claim to be Labour Party, they would have joined hands to impeach Peter Obi. All what they
when you say
wanted to do.
Peter Obi won the election,
Look,
Peter Obi won the election.
I'm just saying something. Just let's say it's on the seat now, without all this political rigmarole. These boys that you see, these men and women you see there, all of them, they will join hands with APC, PDP. They will impeach Peter Obi because Peter Obi want to change the trajectory of we have an African solution. We have to go back to the soil, till our land, feed ourselves. Then we can do things.
Then we should not be crying for a
That is what I'm saying. There is nothing you can do. If the institution that was laid out is corrupt, there's nothing you can only fight. They will use army to block you. That is what they do. All over Africa, can't you see what is happening? What is happening all over Africa? When the civilian comes in, if the civilian talk, the people talk, they will use the military to smoke them. But they won't guide them, but they will smoke them. That's to tell you that this thing we are doing, this thing we are practicing is foreign to us. They gave it to us, and it is now biting back on us. Now, the question we should be asking ourselves, if you really in your heart you want one Nigeria, how do you get it? Don't talk about the people now. What would be the systematic solution that you can do? What table will you sit to garnish the strength now to go in and push for it and organize the society, organize the activist society, organize well, have yourself. It's a long, we have to really organize ourselves. It is not mere talking about the people. Who is organizing the people? Will they just come out like that? Who is going to organize them? The people that were in Sri Lanka, they were organized. Go and look at it. They were organized. They came on that. They were organized. Something took them in. A group took them in. They couldn't live there. Even when the military were shooting, they couldn't live there. The group took them to the house of their house of representatives, took them to the government house and took over there. There was a group that was leading them. But we don't have. Because the virus has eaten deep and it has subjected Nigeria to come and beg, give me food. That is the situation. And we are going to the situation whereby we are sitting there talking about one Nigeria, but we are not preferring solution. We are going into a situation whereby people will kneel down and beg for food in public. You will shed tears. You will shed tears. You will even go to the extent of selling your property to make sure that these people feed. Because of the passion you have for the people. But we are just blaming each other. Blame. We have to organize ourselves. We have to garnish. Look at our country. Look at the South Africa. They were organized through ANC, which was not a political party then.
All right.
Under which platform are we going to get ourselves organized? Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Black Panther, your submission, half of it, I disagree with you anyway, because you cannot be organizing yourself or creating a solution at the same time, you're justifying or covering for a satanic submission from a senator that is telling Nigerians that she didn't know. That
no, you don't understand me now. You don't understand me very well.
You now. You don't talk.
I say what she said is right. I said I'm going to spin it.
No. You said we shouldn't blame her.
That is what I'm saying now. Buhari said it now.
Are you a senator? Somebody that is representing you, standing for you. You are telling us not to blame her. Somebody they ask how much she receiving. She's saying 1.something million naira until I brought the full payment he's receiving out here monthly. You are saying we shouldn't blame her. A senator that is telling you that Nigeria, I didn't know that Nigeria is not that fixable on, as I thought. You are telling us we shouldn't blame her. Somebody that's just spent just 6 months in office that still have at least 3 years and a few months to go. We shouldn't blame her. What are you saying?
I am not saying under your own time. It is my own time I'm saying. That is why I said I want to understand what she's saying. And I change it.
Let me
to
tell
it.
you
So, but your own time, I'm not against you. So you should blame her.
One thing you must understand. There's that word, that particular word. I've said it so many times here all the time. That particular word, it is my opinion. Yes, it is your opinion can only be accepted if it's not contrary to majority views. Yes, because I know you are saying it in your own terms. No, but I totally disagree and disputed it. Yeah, what do you mean we shouldn't blame a senator? What solution are you creating? Can't we see South Africa? Can't we see people are there misbehaving, utilizing our money for their selfish satanic interest? You are saying we shouldn't blame them. Who do we now blame? We should blame the people? I don't understand. Why not? Somebody just came to interview. He's a Labour Party senator that everybody believed that she can go there. Or didn't you hear our mate talking today in Gambia? Is that not a woman? Is anything wrong if King Ireti Ibe is
Gambia is different from us?
No way.
Fanta, we're not talking about geographical location right now. We're talking about the spirit in which the Gambian parliamentarian stood up and spoke against what the perks that she's getting. That's what we're talking about.
So you are telling me, Blampata, that anything is wrong for King Ibe to speak exactly how that woman spoke earlier on?
Exactly.
National Assembly?
No.
And so why you say we shouldn't blame her? May they blame my mama then or my father?
See. What I'm saying here is that we shouldn't be surprised of what she's saying. We shouldn't be surprised. We've heard it before. Buhari said it.
That's what you should have come with. You can't say
we shouldn't be surprised.
Blame her. Who do we blame? That
so
was
look,
wrong
we should blame ourselves.
Anyway,
ourselves.
Everybody have given a submission. Information, a breaking news just reaching me right now. Our Edo activist, comrade Emmanuel Aigbogun, the wife cried out. It looks like he's being kidnapped. Remember that he was arrested. He's been in prison for a couple of for more than 2 or 3 months. Till we intervened and all that, it was released. But this evening, right now, like 10 minutes ago, the wife, is crying that she's 6 months pregnant, that they just kidnapped her husband away. She's not sure, And when he came out from prison, he did series of press conference, which channels, AIT, and all that. They came in accusing the police officers of wrongdoing and all that. So I'm not too sure who took him away. Let's listen to like 2-3 minutes of this video. Then tomorrow we'll push on what happened.
Let them bring him on back home. Let them bring him on back home. Everyone in Nigeria, you guys should help me. I don't know where they take my husband to. I don't know where they take my husband to. This is where we are. I don't know where they take my husband to. Please, everybody, come and help me. Come and help me. I don't know where they're taking my nest to. I don't know where they're taking to. Why people should come and help me, Nigerians? Please come and help me. This is where they carry Emmanuel from. Let them bring my husband back. 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 They have taken Emmanuel, they have carried him away. We don't know where they take him to. Please let them bring my husband back. I don't know where they take Emmanuel to. Let them bring him back. Please let them bring him back. Nigerians, come and help me. 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 This is where they bring my husband to. I don't know where they take him to. I don't know where they take Emmanuel to. Please come and help me. Please come and help me. I don't know where they're taking to. I don't know where they're taking my mess to. Please, Nigerians, come and help me. Please, Nigerians, I need your help. This is where they carry Manuel for peace. Come and help me. Help carry the Manuel. We don't know who carried him. We don't know who carried him well. We don't know who come and carry Manuel. Let them bring Emmanuel. Please let them bring Emmanuel. Let them bring Emmanuel. This is where they carried him from. This is where we are. This is where they come and carry him. Nigeria, please help me. Nigeria, please help me. Nigeria, please help me. Nigeria, please help me. I'm 6 months pregnant. I'm 6 months pregnant. I'm his wife. I don't know where they take him to. This is where we are. This is where we are. This is where we are. Nigeria, come and help me. Nigeria, come and help me. I don't know where they're taking to. I don't know where they're taking Manuel to. This is injustice. This is injustice. This is injustice. This is injustice. You only come out to come and have fun. You only take me out to come and have fun. Now they have come to carry him. We don't know who come and carry him. You don't know who come and carry my husband. This is where they carry him from. This is where they come and carry him. Nigeria, please, I need your help. Please, I need your help. Where this is the location. This is where they are. This is where they are. This is the junction where they pick him up. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Somebody come and help me. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Where I don't know where we are. I don't even know where we are. But please, somebody should help me. This is the address here. This is the name of the place where we are. Please let them come and help me. Please let them come and help me. This is the place where we are. Please, this is where we are. Somebody just come. They just bundle him. We don't know what happened. I don't. Nobody give us any explanation. Before I even know they take him away. This is the place. This is the place where we are. Nigeria, I don't know what they want to do to him. I don't know what they're going to do.
All right. This is a very pathetic situation right now from hearing from the wife of Comrade Emmanuel Agbogun. But the video, the press conference that he granted, when he came out from prison, let's listen to this video, 2 minutes video quickly before we can talk on this. Thank you very much, my people. Nigeria.
Was to intimate the public on the next line of action as in reference to the alleged murder case in Ubiaza. Mr. Emmanuel Agbogun said in order to prove his innocence, a team of legal practitioners has been assembled to fight the case in a bid to prove to the world that the police erred in his arraignment. While appreciating those who stood by him during his period of incarceration, the human rights activist said everything will be done legally to ensure that the truth prevails, pointing out that those who masterminded his travails will be made to face the full wrath of the law. Mr. Agbogun said he is ready to pursue the alleged murder case levied against him to logical conclusion, no matter how long it will take to prove his innocence. He said as a human rights activist, he won't fold his arms and allow spurious and unsubstantiated allegations levied against him.
Despite the fact that they have maligned my person, alleging me of snapping a dead man, a dead person, over communal crisis while I was far away in Port Harcourt. However, I leave that to the courts to further elaborate on it. We, however, wish to state that my disagreement with the police officers' investigation report, statement from the anti-vice officers who went to Obiaza community on the 29th of March 2023 was what led to the shabby investigation and trump-up charges levied against me.
Mr. Agbogun called on the Inspector General of Police to intervene in the issue as he expressed dissatisfaction with the investigation, which according to him was not palatable. He, however, expressed confidence in the judiciary.
Let me at this junction commend the judiciary, particularly the judge of High Court 2, who granted me bail, my bail application hearing on the grounds of self-recognition. This has further shown to me that we still have persons of astute understanding manning our judiciary. I want the police to do a thorough job, and substantiate who is guilty or who is telling lies, because the volume of lies against me is too weighty. All I am giving is that let the police do a thorough investigation.
All right, that is Comrade Emmanuel Agbogun right there. This whole situation, man, the guy just came out from prison. He said he was accused wrongly, over the murder case, so they released him, but he refused to let go. So he called for a press conference that the case must be further and all that. So I'm not sure who took him away few minutes ago. I'm not sure, but I'm just trying to let you guys understand where all these things are coming from. So but what happened this evening now, we are not sure. This is Nigeria, where anything can happen and most people can get away with anything. So at the moment, we are not sure who took Emmanuel Agbogun away, if it's the police, if it's just unknown people or whatever. I'm not sure. I just wanted to use my media to quickly echo it, since we are still live, for you guys to know. Anybody want to say something about this before we round up? Okay, it looks like nobody wants to
Watch.
Mr. Elvis.
Naija Watch.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay. I want to say, yeah, it's so pathetic. And this is just to show us that Nigeria has, deteriorated to an extent whereby anybody can do anything and go scot-free. I'm even scared for the wife as I am here, because I am not confident of the police. I'm not confident of even the people. Because if you look at it, if you say a man does a thing, you will do a very good investigation that will lead to a forensic investigation too. So, Mr. Naija Watch, I can't go further. It's just too bad.
All right, thank you. Madarita, you wanted to say something? Please go ahead.
Yes, I was about to say that, that is why we need to be careful with what we support. I am praying that he's found safe and sound, and I'm praying that the wife's health will not be affected with this trauma. This is the trauma that many Nigerians face on a daily basis. Her husband, I must say this, was in the front line supporting the apparition in Aso Rock now. What were we fighting for? Police reforms, good leadership. If we had somebody like Peter Obi as a president now, I don't think Emmanuel Agbogun will be treated the way he has been treated for the past few months. I don't think so. So he supported this kind of maniac and rascality. This rascal administration, he supported it. However, nobody wants anybody to be hurt. I just pray and I'm hoping that he will be found safe and healthy. I don't know who is with the wife, who is standing by her. Of course, she must have called other people and people are trying to investigate. But we all know that, you know what, let's not even make any accusation. Like Mr. Elvis said, it could be anybody. It could be the people who he has been speaking against. It could be anybody. It could be any entity that just did that. And for somebody like that, I think he should have limited his he should have known that he's dealing with dangerous set of people. He shouldn't even be coming out, especially with his wife. He should be on the mellow. As an activist, there are times when you come out and there are times when you should just be on the mellow, because he just came out of being incarcerated. You understand? So I just pray that he's being found. I just pray he's being found safe, because we are living in an evil world. Nigeria is beclouded by demons. So that's all I have to say. I just wish them the best. I wish the wife the best. With her condition, it's very, very unfortunate. She has to go through this trauma. This is the trauma we talk about. Post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. Every Nigerian faces it every day. Let me end it here. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think we've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, everybody, right there, for everybody that joined us today. I'm not sure anybody still want to say anything about Emmanuel Agbogun right now. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Give us a minute. Do you want to say something? You are muted yourself. You are not talking.
Well, I mean, it's just basically to say that whether you support this criminal drug lord or not, whether you are even in the forefront, maybe you are the one that even carried the banner when they were doing the rally, nothing is guaranteed. And that's why we keep coming out here all the time, just because, I mean, I said it before now, that this guy, should he ever be sworn in, is a security threat to the nation. But hopefully people can really understand what Nigerians are into now because of what is just happening now. But for that family, hopefully they find the man, and not just finding him, but finding him well and alive. But Nigeria is in for a long, long ride should these people not chase out of power right away.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We need to end this broadcast right now. If I get any update concerning this particular Emmanuel Agbogun's case, I'll bring it up on tomorrow broadcast. But nevertheless, I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. It's been a long day. This is one of the things that we're fighting for on this platform every day. We want a better Nigeria. Anybody that is against what we are fighting for, anything could happen to you. You never know. You know, this is one of the things I'm saying. You that hate me today, you that doesn't like me today, or you that doesn't like any of my panelists right now, or my callers, or people that is standing for the betterment of our country, then what are you going to gain by hating us? This is what we're fighting for. We're not asking for too much. We just want a better country. A country where those of us that live abroad, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Noise is coming from your end. Don't just unmute yourself like that, Mr. Jonathan. Please. These things distract me when I'm talking. You know, so we just need a country where, most especially both us that lives abroad or people that lives back home, can walk freely, can visit your country freely without any hindrances, without any fear. If I'm traveling from the United Kingdom today to America, I don't have anything to fear. If I'm going to Canada, I don't have anything to fear. If I'm going to Germany, Italy, anywhere in Europe, I don't have anything to fear. I just want to pack my luggage and go. I was going to Dubai the other day. I was not, in fact, I don't even remember if I prayed. It's only in Nigeria you are going, you have to start praying and doing fasting and prayers and all that. This is what we are fighting for. We just want a better country. Doesn't mean that we are not going to get that better country in our time. Now, so will you all live like this? You'll live, you know, enjoy other mass countries, but in our own country, no, we cannot. It's sad. If you are listening to me right now, any of you listening to me right now, and you know you are against what we are fighting for, and you are supporting these same people that have been oppressing us since God knows when, I think you still have the opportunity to have a change of heart. You can. Because why are you supporting them? How much did they pay you? How much did they pay you? You think if I wanted to collect money from politicians, I won't do that? I can do that if I wanted to, but that's not how I was created. My God never created me that way because I have a conscience. How do you guys sleep knowing that you've collected money from somebody for you to do the wrong thing? How do you sleep? How do you eat? How do you drink water? Do you have a conscience? Does it mean God created everybody differently? For some to have a heart and some shouldn't have a heart? Or I don't know. Because sometimes I try to assume and, you know, just try to figure, why do people behave in certain ways? Are you guys not seeing the suffering in the land right now? Aren't you seeing the suffering, the pains people are facing? Aren't you seeing the kidnapping that is going on? I was on Twitter today, people complaining already that kidnapping is rampant right now in Abuja. The same thing now in Lagos. They are not kidnapping people now everywhere, even in traffic. What is happening? And you are there. You are one of these people listening to me now. You are still supporting these people that is oppressing us. All we want is a better country. These people can give us a better country, but they deliberately don't want to give us a better country. It's a deliberate act. Oh, if you think it's a hard thing to do, it's not hard. That's why I was angry with Ireti King Ibe. She was talking like it's a hard thing to do. It's not a hard thing to do. Because the money issues politicians is stealing is enough to give us what we are looking for. Or you think it's a hard thing to do to give us a permanent light in Nigeria? No, it's not. There's nothing hard there at all. It's a deliberate act. You think it's a hard thing to do to invest in our educational sector or health sector? No, it's not hard. It's a deliberate act. Everybody is just doing what they like. Nobody is questioning anybody. This is painful, though. I believe the reason why I'm still doing this is because I have a heart. Because normally, like I've told you guys, I can switch my channel to something else. I have friends that have big channel that is even bigger than mine. They are talking about entertainment, talking about comedy, talking about all the stuff that is happening. It doesn't have to be politics. Like I told you, politics doesn't attract anything. You need to be patriotic, to use yourself, your anything belonging to you to talk about politics. It is not attractive when it comes to what people chooses to watch. It's not at all. We can't continue like this. Let's imagine whatever that happened to Emmanuel Agbogun right now, if it was in UK, are you going to tell me we are not sure who took him away? It's not possible. If the police take him, go and penalize him if he's done anything wrong. But why must we be living in a country where people will bundle you, put for boot, carry commode? We are not even sure who bundled you away. Is that justifiable? Is that right? What kind of country is this? Some of you might be saying, not concern me, not concern me, not concern me. Yes, I understand. He supported Tinubu and all that. He's a human being. He's still a human being. I'm not praying for anybody that supported Tinubu today to die. I can never do that. I just pray God should give them the opportunity to realize what is right. And for those of you supporting what is wrong, this is one of the results as well. When we are talking, you think we are fighting for ourselves alone. We are fighting for you as well, for things like this not to happen, to avoid and prevent things like this. But you guys don't listen. You don't. I told Emmanuel Agbogun, these people you are supporting now is wrong more than 20 times. Look, just look now. I pray God protect him. And a lot of Nigerians are facing a lot of things, even more than this, right now in Nigeria. Yesterday, information reached me that somebody went to a bar. You know, it's right here. Went to a bar in I don't know if it's a club or a bar in Abuja. So when they finished, he was going. Then a car drove, followed them. So, and when he now get to notice, because he was not the one driving, when he noticed that the car was following him. He told the driver to drive faster because he doesn't trust the car that is following them. Then they started, shooting at their car. I'm just trying. Sorry that I'm distracted. I'm trying to get the information right because it was sent to me. Okay, yes, this is it here. Let me read it. I just got it here. Okay. Okay, it said, I narrowly escaped gun attack in Abuja. Okay, hold on. Nigerian Afro-pop sensational Chike Agada has narrated how he narrowly escaped gun attack in Abuja yesterday. The musician took to his official X on Tuesday to share the story, reflecting on the event of past 24 hours as a testament to his life. Chike expressed gratitude to God and the DSS who promptly came to his aid and ensured his safety. He wrote on his quote, the last 24 hours have been a true testimony. I had just left the opening of my friend's restaurant, lounge in Abuja, only to discover I was being followed. I instructed the driver to step on the pedal along Guzape Expressway. And as soon as he did, they started firing sporadically at my vehicle. I thank the Almighty God that came to my rescue. If not, I would have been forgotten today. Nigeria is not safe anymore. So this I got it. Like I said, I have a lot of things to talk about, but I choose. Maybe I have 100 things to talk about. I just choose like 4 or 5. I bring it here. If I bring all of them here, I would do my presentation for the whole 5 hours or 4 hours. This one was yesterday. They give me enough, no space to squeeze and put my contour. It has gotten to that now. This one was in Abuja. Come on, guys. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like. Then another person talked to me today that he was discussing with some of his friends that December don't reach. So when will you go visit Nigeria this December or January and all that? He said about 6 people were there and all of them shouted, "God forbid!" Now only they go Nigeria, God forbid. He said this is the first time he's hearing that from his friends. Said, no, God forbid, they can never visit Nigeria in this Tinubu's regime. You see, and some of you are listening to me now, you are smiling. Say, thank God, yes, Najagaba, God. Sometimes, it take too long before our God they react. Because normally, the way God for take create this world, they for still be session will be automatic. You go the wash us, you all do that bad thing, you all strike you. If you all do that thing, as long as waiting you do, you know, say it go lead to another people's life, it will just strike you. But God, they give people long time. That's why you see people who don't commit so many atrocities, killings, and all that. They'll still, after all that, they'll still go beg for forgiveness. God will forgive them. They'll still continue to be living. And during the time of them doing this, their satanic act, a lot of people died, or they deliberately or directly take other people's life. So all this kind of thing, it be as it gets. But meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I don't really know what to say, but I just want Nigeria to be better in our time. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. Thank you, Give Us a Mandate, my brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Mashallah, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much. And those of you that came in that already left, may God bless every one of you. Those of you that supported us financially today, may God bless every one of you. Those of you on the comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you are doing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you always, always, always. Constant, thank you very much. Kingsley O'Gara here, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Peggy Modi, Charles Moses, I can see you as well. Jesus is my father. Thank you very much. Patricia, no fear, my dear sister, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Right there. Florence, thank you. Eva Line, thank you. And many others. Those of you that call in, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. Madam Origin, thank you. And many others that called in today. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Tomorrow, we're going to be coming out again by 6 p.m. by God's grace. You know, if we have an update on what happened concerning Comrade Emmanuel Agbogun, I'll be passing it on tomorrow. If not, then who knows? May God protect him. That's all we can do. I can't really do anything right now. But nevertheless, my people, if you are listening to my voice or you're playing back this video later on, please do everything possible to always stand for what is right. We have one life to live. Yes, stand for what is right. If you want you standing alone, stand alone. Yes, as long as you know you are doing the right thing, you don't need the crowd. You don't need them. If only one person is standing with you, and you know that person have the same ideology with you, you are good to go. You don't need to have the whole world around you. Stand for what is right. Death is inevitable. None of us is going to live forever. Thank you very much, my people. Good night and bye for now.